All right. Happy Thursday, everybody. All right. Good bail. Easily able to recover back off that bail. Welcome in, Ira. Super early. Happy Thursday. Nice. Pektopes over on YouTube. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. And thank you for the good luck. Ooh, shit. Gotta love that bonk. Beautiful. Got a good feeling about today. Couldn't tell you why. Yeah. I mean, it won't necessarily come true, but optimism is always a nice thing. Ooh, crap. Silly mistake there. Nice. Alright. Somehow managed that bail. Nice. kind of surprising to me that I failed the roof slide twice in a row now. There we go. Third time's the charm. Nice. No, I didn't like that. Couldn't tell you exactly why. I think I was too far inside or outside. I don't know. Really hard to say, but I just didn't like the feeling of that. And it pays off. Beautiful. Damn, so much better than yesterday. With my, like, 20-minute floor 12. Very nice. Hey, Andysaurus! Happy Thursday. Thank you for the 200 bits. Ooh. Well, that saves back to 12 still. Saves back to 12. Oink. Beautiful. Nice. Alright, and just to be clear, all of my respawns so far had been time-saving respawns. Shit, I shouldn't have said anything during the jump. So this is second try. Man, that second to last jump on 12 has been messing with me. The last, like, week or so. Hey, Pollux, happy Thursday. Very nice. There we go. Easy. Oh, God. I didn't release. I thought that my landing was clean enough. I thought my landing was clean enough that I didn't need to release. But releasing isn't necessarily a need thing. It's like I have to. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I thought that it was just a feeling thing, but it's mandatory. Not 100%. Like, you could definitely get a... Wow. You could 100% get a landing on that booster that doesn't require you to release, but it makes it so much smoother. Failed to catch a shiny Rhydon in the Safari. Ah. Well, happy Thursday nonetheless, Greek dude, but that sucks. Safari Zone is so troll. It's such a terrible design, like having basically no control over whether or not you're gonna catch a Pokemon. Happy Thursday, Sistrup. Man, I have been so overcomplicating that. Much better. Been trying to get a lucky egg from a Chansey. Oh yeah, that's like the only way of getting one in the Fire Red games, right? Fire Red and Leaf Green, the Gen 1 remakes. Is that the games you're playing, or are you playing one of the other Gen 1 remakes? Actually, I think Let's Go doesn't have held items. Although I suppose perhaps... Oh my god, no. Well, it saves to the start of 13. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there is any other game. Like, I was thinking maybe Gen 2 remakes could have a similar predicament. I don't even remember... Did Gen 2 have a Safari Zone? 28 on dip now. Ooh, new PB, you say? How far did you end up getting? It must be up to at least the roof slide jump. Like, I don't think succeeding at the roof slide gets you any more height, but... Wow, what am I doing? Just barely overjumped? Yeah. Dang. Whew. Alright, here's my question. Is there any reason to ever jump through this hole? It kind of feels like the other way would be safer. I mean, it's an easy jump. Easy jump that's faster. Two more. You weren't even ready for the run, to be honest. You were in voice chat with Body and joined J-Dog for a run. Dang. Literally just... Oh yeah, someone else is doing a run, might as well do a run too. And just instantly PB. Didn't even do the fast way through hole. And you just wanted a finish? You're talking about the one that I was talking about on 13? Or are you talking about 6? Nice. It's kind of funny that even though I was literally just talking about the thing, I'm like, not really sure if you're talking about the same one. I feel like hole is just kind of like unambiguously talking about the hole on 6. The thing I was saying on 13, yeah, okay. I had never really even considered until right now purposefully not going for the ramp jump. Which doesn't like VPN. That's kind of weird. Sub 20 minutes, by the way. Beating 11, 12, and 13. Pretty good for a warm-up for me. Happy Thursday, Reoider. Eats your message, doesn't even let you send at times. Weird. So that was not the first time you sent that message responding to me then. That's weird. Third time. Oh, shit. Rip. Yeah, I never really even thought about it, though, up until just now. Like, you could easily just slowly get onto the blue platform, slowly jump over, and then drive around. Man, that was so nice and controlled. Even released to get a better turnaround in the pool. Ooh, so nice. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Alright. I am gonna just jump over there. Like I've been doing. Once I get to my PB, I'm just gonna start practicing my PB straight up. Oh, man. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone respond like that. I mean, that feels like a genuine... I never know when to take Reoiter seriously. Reoiter's a huge jokester. It almost felt genuine. Oh. I was so confused at first, though. Like, wait, what does that have to do? Oh. That. Alright, let's do this recovery, though. Oh, shit. Failed the recovery. Fake news, Germans don't make jokes. Happy Thursday, Gert. Good. All about aiming at that bump in the background. Alright. I don't know why, but occasionally this doesn't go far enough up the ceiling. And it's kind of weird. That one did. That one was good. There we go. All right. It's climbing time. Oh, nice. And since no one's in here, I get a number 1 on my card today. Clearly a morale boost. First place easy, yeah. Obviously, it's a premonition. Whew. Man, cutting it close there. I kind of love it when I get an ice slide like that. It's like the most stupid setup. Feels like it shouldn't be able to work, and then it's just like, oh no, I actually had 180 speed, we're good. EV before 1600. You can feel it. Happy Thursday, Schmaniel. That is a very bold prediction. I believe. Sometimes you have to be bold. True. Man, is that reasonable for me? I think so. I think yesterday someone was saying that I got 13 at like 38 minutes. Would have to kick it into high gear. Doable, surely. I mean, a lot of the times, my first, like, one of my first couple runs is absolutely crazy, right? So it wouldn't surprise me whether that was my first or my second run, right? At the very least, not getting floor 2 stuck on the first run. That is always a nice sign. Have to see how Tony treats me today. Tony's been a little bit agitated lately. Happy Thursday, Tolly. Beautiful. Nice. Lurk and lift now. Good luck. Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy the lift. Doing the first plastic slide part of floor 3. Can't do it now that you try to figure out a strat. Shit. Whoops. How differently ice slides work on plastic? Do they? I feel like I just do like 1 or 2 brake taps to make the slide work. Doesn't feel that different. Doesn't want to catch, so you can do the ice slide like normal. I guess the one thing that I feel like I noticed, I don't feel like you slide out in a ice slide on plastic. On the other hand, the only time that I've ever done it is that on that one curved platform at the start of 3. I haven't really had to do it very much. So it could just be that you're at a perfect speed where you're not going to get a gear or something. I don't really have a control. Try to move the spawn point, maybe something with tires is different. Alright, here's my question. Are you trying to do it from already being on the plastic? Or are you jumping over into an ice slide? Because counterintuitively, I have found that jumping over into an ice slide makes the trick easier. Also, happy Thursday, Leon. Start from the water and do it in one motion. Okay. I mean, I would definitely recommend figuring it out the other way as well. That way you do have the ability to bail if you don't think the ice slide is working well. And you know what you're doing from that point. Yeah, you should always know what to do if you need to bail a jump. Very, very important. Hey, Beanie. Happy Thursday. Definitely something with how you spawned. Now, if you do one jump prior, it's back to normal. Interesting. Not really sure what you mean, but interesting. Interesting that spawning in a different spot would change the way that it acted. I wonder if it's a gear issue. What's today's PB? I mean, day literally just started. Oh, shit. Fuck. Ugh. But to answer your question, floor 6. Like, first beam was the best jump. No, it's my bad. I don't know why occasionally I just fail that uphill. I think it's an aim issue. Pretty sure I was aimed more left than normal there. God damn it. I will say, kind of a silly question in the first place, though. If you see, oh, stream just started. Knowing that I do a warm-up, asking what my day's PB is. Probably could have figured out pretty easily. At least approximately through context clues. Obviously not gonna say don't ask me what my day's PB is, but weird time to. Oh well, we go again. Boink, boink. Sploosh. But yeah, I am feeling a lot more like Kibi before 1800 hours. It's gonna be kind of hard now. If not, basically impossible for me. 32 minutes from now, 35 minutes in. Shit. Oh, man. Happy Thursday, Martinez. Okay, 35 minutes in. Generally, though, I would have been, without any mistakes, probably around floor 12. Although, if it is just by 1600 hours instead of before, that gives me an extra hour. Almost certain the wording was before, though. So, rip Schmaniel's prediction. Fuck! Man. Alright. Feeling a little bit warm. Shit, it says it was 77. Really? Okay. Happy Thursday, Kindred. Warm-up was really fast, surprisingly. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I made it to 14 in under 20 minutes. I think it was about a 30-minute warm-up in total. Maybe even less. Very, very fast warm-up, though. I don't know how I feel about fast warm-ups. I do feel like the warm-up actually is like a warm-up. And by the time I'm back on the main map, if I've spent more time, I tend to be better at actually driving and controlling the car. I don't know, though. Happy Thursday, Lefrem. No, so far, though, runs could be better. It's very, very, very early in. Like, 20 minutes or whatever. But Days PB is the first beam of 6. Accidentally fell back down to 5 from there. And for the life of me, I can't remember what I failed. The grass hill. I failed the grass hill. Back on 4. Great, Tony. Hey, Lauren. Happy Thursday. How am I? Not bad. Had a pretty decent warm-up. I think this is like my 3rd run or something. Best one only made it to 6, but like, can't really expect too much from such a small sample size of runs. How are you doing? Nice. Still the first hour. Exactly. Plus, warm-up exists. So, like, even less than an hour, really. Less than an hour of real runs, anyway. Or less than, like... It's almost been, like, a half an hour. Ooh, shit. I think this is, like, really easy to save, yeah? Yeah. Been sick this week, but feeling a lot better today. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, I've been feeling, like, a bit sick the last week or so, too. It was kind of weird. I was feeling sick and then got better. And then started feeling sick again. But now I feel like I'm getting better again. It's just kind of like going on and off. Very strange. Hopefully it's over now, though. Hopefully this is the last of it and I can just be healthy for the rest of my life. Never be sick again. Whew. A lot of releasing there. Good. But no. Good that you're feeling better too. Being sick sucks. Boink. Swoosh. Alright, back to 6. Massive. Days PB. Feels good. There we go. Beautiful hole. Now you've done some practice, ready to one-shot floor. Easy peasy. Of course. Ooh. 07 high ground. Goddamn loop. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Terrible, terrible jump there. But it worked. And that's all that matters. At least I'm assuming that high ground failed the loop. It could have been zigzag. Fuck. Oh. Gotta learn better than that. Nice. No random slowdown. Whack. Happy Thursday, Jan. Nice. Good enough. We take those zigzags. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Alright, floor 8. No shit! Shit. Oh, I am a fool. Anything at all. That seems a little far. If I did get over there, it would be so free. Wait. Is that better? No, I don't think so. And you can't jump under that. Shit. Well, floor 3. Better than nothing. I can't believe I failed that. I can't remember the last time that turtle failed me. So unlucky. Happy Thursday, Syra. And happy Thursday, Tula. Man, I want to check out those saves, though. Someone try to... If I could get someone to remind me when I floor gang to go into replay editor. I want to see if I could have gotten back to floor 6. Somehow. I think it's near impossible the way that I tried it. Happy Thursday, Scoblet. Well, at the very least, floor 8 being a day's PB isn't nearly as bad as floor 6, so... Beautiful. Much day left. So true. It is so early in the day. Like, less than an hour on the main tower. So honestly, getting to 8 already, not only is it not bad, pretty decent. Welcome in, Christina. Happy Thursday. Feel like you're being chased. Why is that? But that's kind of spooky. Oh, the music. Happy Thursday, Sweench. Hard to tell. It's still very early, but at the very least, I've had a run up to 8. So first hour of the day, getting up to 8, can't complain too much. But I think it's going to be a great day. Oh my god. Oh man. I played it perfectly for attempting a really dumb jump. Nice. Doesn't this music just make you want to drink milk? Well, guess the music heard you. Heard you and is shy. That is kind of funny, though. Bunch of people commenting on how, like, jazzy or upbeat, basically, the music is. And then it's just like, no, have some calm, relaxing, old-school RuneScape music. Ooh. Beautiful. And beautiful hole. Very nice. Okay. I set up this press forward. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Surely I set it up right. I trust. Nice. Almost missed the 1600 hour mark. That hour mark lasts for a whole hour. It'll be fine. Happy Thursday, Fruit Snoots. Can't stick around, but wanted to watch the 1600 tick over. So true. Only 20 seconds left. Boink. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 1600! Hey, Syra, thank you. Thank you for the 1600 bits. And Net July, happy Thursday. Would I look at that? One of the numbers. Woo, 1600. Oh yeah, what was I doing? We are doing DVD logo. Very nice. Celebrating that until the 1601. Gotta run. Have a good day climbing. I'm sure I will. Have a good day of not climbing, hopefully. Whew. Ooh, shit. Nope, 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 nope. Down, down, stop. Eek. Fuck. God damn it, Quack. Ah. Alright, good start. Yes. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, not really unlucky. That was just unskilled. But it sucks. Could have been a 7 again. Alright, there's 8. We dead turtle down here. Landed in this spot. So let's try some things. Okay, so first of all, jumping down there, very doable. Not easy, but doable. Aim for right there, I think, maybe? It's so hard to stop yourself right there, though. Finally. And then you just go down here and you're good. At which point you can land in that pool. And we're back to floor 6. Okay. But that is an absolute pain in the ass. Was there a easier way of doing this? From down here, perhaps? Actually, let me just spawn my car down there. Hi, cat. You want up? Come on up. Come on. Don't just ask for up and then ignore me. Get up here. There he is. Yeah, sure seems like you can just drop down here. You could. You could. Okay. What about this one? Because that's another exit. No. Cool. So, I think that's probably the best way of doing this. Because the only other thing that I was trying to do earlier was doing this. And like I tried last time, it just doesn't have enough speed. But if instead you start like... Oh, crap. here? No. How did I do it? Did I just air control? I think I just air controlled. Literally just drive straight from there. Drive straight. Get to this spot. Line yourself up with the rail probably so that you are perfectly straight. And then just do that. Okay. That's the save then. If I find myself in that position. Knowledge unlocked. Back to the map. Whew. Good, I still get to keep my number 1 on my car. Oh, terrible. This cat cannot decide how he wants to position himself. You know what I just realized? It feels like every time that I reach like a 100-hour milestone, I always seem to be at the quack jump. Kind of a weird coincidence. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Hey, Zohan. Happy Thursday. Congrats on the 1600. Thanks. Oh my god. I appear to have broken. Hadn't seen that before. You know, I don't know if I've ever... Wow. I don't know if I've ever perfectly landed on that either, now that I think about it. Does feel pretty unlikely. Yeah, it might be a first time for me. Huh. New fail unlocked. You look at that. Now let's stop being stuck on floor 0. That would be great. I don't think I've been back to floor 2 since I came back from Replay Editor. Which is kind of absurd. Oh, man. Burning the stupid fails to not fail the higher ones. All according to plan. Yeah, surely. Is the 1.6 hour mark same rage bait as the 365 day mark? Why would it be? The problem with the 365 is that people were wrong to congratulate me for playing for a year. 365 was everyone saying, oh wow, you played for a whole year now, that's crazy. Are you gonna celebrate having played for a whole year? It was fucking stupid. 1600 is just, oh, congrats, you played for 1600 hours. Which is true. There's nothing incorrect about that. So no. 1600 is not rage bait. And why would you be excited about that? Why deface? I was not upset about people saying the same thing over and over again. I was upset about people being wrong about the same thing over and over again. But I also don't think people will congratulate me over and over again on the 1600. Not like as frequently as the 365 thing. Just based off of experience. Like, people don't really do that over the 100 hour marks as much. There'll be a few of them, but like... Yeah. Had literally everybody on June 4th come in and said, happy Dipiversary, congrats on 1 year, I would not have been upset about that either, even if that would be repetitive. Just like I don't get upset about everybody coming in and saying happy Thursday to me. Either way, congrats on the 1,600 hours. Thanks. I am very confused about that message, but happy Thursday, Prince Ben. Oh, 66 and 2/3 days. As in, like, just over 2 months of hours of days played. I get you. Math checks out, yeah. My brain breaks when I see people use a comma as a decimal point because of American education system. So when I saw that, I was like, what do you mean that I've been playing for 66 million days? No, as soon as I thought about it as a decimal, though, I understood what you meant. Wait. So on your price tags, does it have a comma? Like if something's $1.99, is it 1,99? It's been 84 years since... You know, it doesn't make sense to me, though. I don't understand why you would do it that way around instead of the way that we do it. Because generally a comma is used to, like, pause. A separator, but, like, not an ending. But a period, like, ends the thing. So using a period as the end of the whole number to begin the decimal part of it feels like it makes way more sense to me. I mean, I've had this conversation before, but, like... Welcome in, Neuro. Happy Thursday. So much programming and scripting stuff that you just had to get used to the American way. Yeah. Just be 1999,00. Wait, do you not use separators between the thousands and the millions, like, Every 3 digits? You can do, okay. Because not doing that is incredibly illegible. Applying logic in this case is futile. Handwriting convention because it's easier to write and see a comma. I feel like in that case you would want the easier thing to read to be the thing that is repeated multiple times every thousandth, or every 1,000 spaces. Just a space between them. I guess. No, I 100% agree that all of the, like, silly measurement units that we use over in the US don't really make a lot of sense. That being said, I do feel like Fahrenheit is nice. Just because the scale of Fahrenheit is so much bigger. Like, if I wanted to say, oh man, it's so hot outside, and you're like, oh, how hot is it? I could say like 80 degrees, or I could say 100 degrees. And there's just such a big difference. But like, if I wanted to like say 75 or 80 or something, that's also a pretty big difference. In Celsius, it's like one number or something. Like, I don't know how to feel a decimal point. And when is it cold? You have minus degrees, that's cold. It gets cold around like 60. God damn it. I mean, it gets like really cold around 30, but like... I don't know. Basically, we do the same thing. It's just that you have to remember that 0 is freezing temperature of water, and we just have to remember 32. It's silly that, like... silly level of memorization, but honestly, like, not that complicated. Knowing one number as when water freezes. And then you're just like, oh yeah, it's 30. That means it's below freezing. I understand the whole water thing. It's neat. It's a good way of... it's a cool way of having, like, the temperatures. But for actual manageable, like, human temperatures, the main thing that people deal with temperatures is weather. There's not enough numbers. Because you're not going up to 100. You wash your dishcloths at 60. Get almost 2 times the resolution to describe the temperature. Is that talking about Fahrenheit? Not in your job, at least. You go from negative 40 degrees Celsius to plus 80 degrees Celsius. Obviously, if you have, like, a job where you deal with temperatures, that's a different story. Like, you're gonna deal with higher ranges. But like I said, the most common thing for people to talk about with temperatures, just everybody, not just people that have specific jobs that deal with, like, extreme temperatures, is weather. And realistically, weather does not have like as big of a range on average. And I feel like trying to measure exact temperatures of weather, if you're trying to measure in like decimal points, that's just weirder to try to wrap your head around. Weather talk depends more on other aspects like humidity and wind. I mean, obviously that's true. But if we're just talking about like the actual physical temperature, kind of unrelated to the topic at hand. (180 degrees between freezing and boiling. Have more whole degrees to work with in any given range. Yeah. That is exactly the point that I'm talking about. All Kelvin all the time over here. Well, happy Thursday, Blurry Cleric. Clearly that's what we need to do. Gotta work in Kelvin over here. What is that, like 200 degrees or something on average? Don't really care about decimal points for weather temperatures, though. Never seen it in a classic weather report. So, the point is, if you're not giving decimal points, your weather temperatures are less precise. Because we are giving it 2 whole numbers. And our whole numbers are better than your whole numbers. How often do I get above 11 now? It depends on the day, Bacon Man. Happy Thursday. I've been trying to get a daily 12 now. In iPhones, the weather app will never show 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I think that's because it's converting from Celsius, right? And it will always either round to 68 or 70. I think I heard that fact at some point. Oh my god, I got scared by my cat. Had 20 degrees Celsius feel like freezing when traveling. More than double that during the day. Are you still arguing about humidity? Like, obviously, if you're traveling to a more humid or less humid place, like, there are more important things to take into account, like when you're calculating how it feels in the weather. But, like, again, this goes back to what I was saying. Common, everyday temperature talk. The most important thing when it comes to, like, human interaction with temperature. Your everyday weather. And like 90% of the year, 99% of the year, whatever, you're not traveling usually. Depends on your job. Maybe you travel a lot, but most people have a single like place that they go to for work. And they're at that spot around their home the entire year. At which point, humidity is much less of a factor because humidity very rarely changes that much in a single location. The actual number will usually mean a lot for your specific home location. At this point, between 24 or 25, you don't really feel the difference, so it doesn't bother you. But see what you mean. YouTube Shorts knowledge? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I do feel the difference between, like, 75 and 77 or something, you know? It's very minor, for sure. But I do like the precision. Most important thing when it comes to talking about weather and how natural it feels is whatever you used while growing up. Nice. Happy Thursday, Den. Never thought you lacked numbers to describe the temperature range? I mean, you don't feel like you lack numbers. Because you don't know what you're not used to. Like what Den was saying. But if we're arguing about which one is better for describing numbers, like temperatures and weather and stuff, it's hard to say, oh no, the more imprecise number is better. We want fewer options for our temperature numbers. Celsius is better for cooking. Is that even true, though? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times with cooking... No, I think once you get to the point where you're in the several hundreds of degrees Fahrenheit, it means basically nothing. But I think that's probably also the case for Celsius. Because we think of temperature in terms of what we feel. And no one... I doubt anyone knows what 100 degrees Celsius feels like. What a heated argument. Man. Just happy you get to experience all the 4 seasons. That is nice. We very rarely get that in Oregon. Tried to guess the right decimal for fun and did surprisingly well. Interesting. Celsius is based on a certain logic. Don't know what Fahrenheit is based on. Fahrenheit, if we're arguing what stuff is based on, Celsius is better. Because Fahrenheit was literally just some guy that said, I think this should be how the numbers work. I don't even think there really was, like, anything scientific about the Fahrenheit measurement. Here's one thing, though. Average human body temperature, just under 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Like 98.6 or whatever. And if you're over 100 degrees Fahrenheit body temperature, then you know there's something wrong. And I think that is pretty good. Cool off by getting higher up the tower. Oh, man. That would be nice. But yeah, now that I think about it, Celsius has their 100-degree mark of when water boils. But we have a 100-degree mark that cares about, like, human health. There are merits to both. God, I have no memory of, like, the last half hour of climbing. Huh. Human health mark, fever. If you take your temperature in Fahrenheit, and you're like over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, if that shows up, if you have like anything over like 100 is very bad. That's when you know you're unhealthy. I mean, you want to be like exactly at that 98.6. Any minor changes are very bad. That's another reason, though. Like, human body temperature, any slight fluctuations are like very important. Obviously, you're going to want to use decimals for Celsius for human body temperature. But our decimals also mean more than yours. Another time when having a larger scale is just better. For more precision. Google tells you Fahrenheit bases scale off 0 being the freezing point of water and ammonium chloride. 90 being an estimate of human body temperature at the time. Weird. Depending on where you are in the world, altitude, pressure, stuff like that, human temperature may differ quite a bit from human to human, though. In Celsius, it's over anything over 37. So, here's the thing. The main argument that I always hear about Celsius being better is, oh, but the boiling and freezing point of water is so easy to remember. What's more important? When water freezes and boils, or when humans are healthy or unhealthy? I would argue that humans being healthy or unhealthy is more important. And generally, if your body temperature is over 100 Fahrenheit, that's pretty bad. As Lefrem was saying, can change depending on where you are in the world, yada yada yada. Some other things the British make fun of the US for, you get Fahrenheit from the British. As French, you can make fun of Americans and the British at the same time. Nice. 39 is high fever, 40 is dangerous to life. In the end, though, it all comes down to memorization and what you want to have at your 100 degrees. Happy Thursday, Nominlos. Something scientific about Fahrenheit. Doesn't want negative numbers like in the Celsius degree. With the coldest liquid you could find. Sadly, there's solid helium with a freezing point of 0 Kelvin. Don't know how much Fahrenheit that is. Me neither. Health and body temperature is not that exact. Normal temperature can vary a bit. Again, Lefrem said that. But the point is, 100 for being an unhealthy body temperature feels like a pretty good, like, standard. And I was just saying, if I had to choose between having 100 degrees mark something important like health, like human health, and something that's important for, like, cooking, being the boiling point of water, I definitely would choose the human health aspect. Also, the fact that the scale makes it bigger so the numbers are more precise is better. Welcome in, Cactus. Happy Thursday. And thank you. It has been 1,600 hours. Also got soccer from the British. You need food to live. Yes. Unlike the metric system, temperature is more arbitrary for Celsius and Fahrenheit. Yes. That is true. It is just a matter of preference. Don't need to take a thermometer to water to tell if it's boiling. That is actually, like, a really good point. Kelvin's better because it starts at 0. That's the computer scientist right there. Always got to be starting at 0. Oh, are you done sitting on me now? Cat's leaving. Oh, nice. I can stretch my legs a little bit. PB for the day. It is the start of 8. Also, happy Thursday to Zyrus. Boink. Surely that's why I was playing bad. Combination of DVD logo and a cat sitting on my lap. Happy Thursday, 3D Mario fan. For chemicals, Fahrenheit numbers go abnormally high for the... Oh my god, shit. Yeah, they would be, because it stretches. There's like a, what, 32 multiplier or something? No, 9/5? 9/5 multiplier. So it's approximately twice as fast as scaling as it moves away from, like, the water temperature. Wonder if Deep Dip 3 will feature no grip. Nope. I can guarantee that it will not. Deep Dip 3 will not have effect blocks that last indefinitely. And it won't have reactor either. You can't do effect blocks on a tower map like this, because if you get the effect block and then fall down to somewhere where it wasn't designed for it, you are fucked. Unless the entire tower is just covered in resets. But that's not very aesthetically pleasing. 0 degrees equals no cat, 1 degree body temperature of a house cat, 2 degrees body temperature of a lynx. Nice. Man. No, I'm actually surprised that I got that distracted by that. Oh, man. Will I do the speedrun strat for Deep Dip 1? I assume you're talking about the reactor. Let me ask you this. If you beat Deep Dip 1 by climbing up to floor 2 and then not playing the rest of the tower, are you really beating the tower? I would argue not. Ice to cool down on. Are we warm? I'm not warm. You're reaching the finish line. You're not beating the tower. It is not a test of skill to skip every floor except for the first couple. I'm not saying that it's not skillful to hit the reactor cut. Obviously, Nebula is really consistent at it. But it's not the point of the map. Happy Thursday, Junger. Looks like an active lobby. God damn it! Fuck that jump! Oh, it's such a garbage bit. Get out of here with that. God, I hate that light section. Fucking missed. Ugh. Yep. Yeah, it is a pretty active lobby, though. Man, it kind of feels like an eternity since I started now. Literally less than, like, an hour and a half of main map, though. Happy Thursday, Zayots. Thank you for the good luck. Sure feels like I need it right now. A lot of really silly fails in the last, like, hour. I blame the DVD logo. Only 15 minutes of that left. I mean, kinda true. I could definitely get rid of it in 7 minutes if I wanted. But no, I would say no, totally. I don't like the idea of someone using their points to invalidate someone else's points. I mean, there is something to be said about it. But it would kind of feel bad. Especially given how expensive the DVD logo thing is. Spend all that time, you're like, oh nice, I finally get to add that DVD logo on, and then someone immediately is like, nope. Removed. But yeah, it's not exactly in sync with the timer anymore. Because I did go over to the replay editor in the middle of the DVD logo. But I usually leave it on for the last run of the hour. To an extent. I would definitely get rid of it if I get up to like floor 10. Boink. I have very mixed feelings about the DVD logo, though. I think it's a fun addition. But I also undeniably think that it makes my play worse. Huh. Something kind of funny that I just realized. You guys have never been able to see the, there's a little meter thing that tells you, like, how fast and far you are falling. Like, just now it said that I fell 12 meters and 0 floors. Because it's directly behind the webcam. There's a whole thing being blocked in the Dips++ plugin. That's kind of funny. Pin scammed. Happy Thursday, Pewitt. Is that the minus 77 that shows up when I do the floor 7 roof slide? I think so. You're talking about like on the bar on the left? I can remove the Dips logo in the bottom right too. Cool. Happy Thursday, Buzzard. I think I will do that. It is very cluttery there. Probably try to figure that out when I remove the DVD logo in a couple minutes. Gross. Ah, fuck off, Tony. That is so rude. Where? Is it in there? No. No. New HUD, maybe? No. No. There we go. Found it. Nice. Oh yeah, it has been an hour now. Has been an hour. Goodbye, DVD logo. Well, if we immediately go up to floor 14 right now, I guess we know why. See so much more of the screen without the logo. I know, right? Clearly, any time that I had a problem with a gear, it was because I couldn't see the right side of the gear. Had nothing to do with my mishandling of my speed. God damn it. Every time that I have a day where I have a really good warm-up, I feel like it always just goes to shit during the real runs. I don't know why this always happens. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff this morning that feels like it could have been to blame, though. Happy Thursday, Arthritis Hands. How's the day so far? Eh. Could get better. Jeez. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Oh, jeez. I think that's distro. Hey, Zach Liv. Happy Thursday. 1600. Kind of crazy. Boink. More hours on this map than you have in Trackmania. Nice. Happy Thursday, Meow Red. Jeez. How many hours do I think I'll need to finish? Happy Thursday, Monophono. Kind of hate that question, though, because it's really nonsensical. Like, I could throw out a random guess, but, like, there's not really any way of estimating that. Could take me 1 hour. Could take me 100 hours. Could take me 1,000 hours. Not really any good way of me estimating that. I like to think that it'll take Like, under 400. Hopefully. But like I said, no way of really knowing. Fachu's emo arc has started. Has it? Happy Thursday, Turtled. God damn it. That flips, right? Fuck! It's so stupid. Oh, fuck plastic. If that was any other surface, I would have unturtled. Yeah, not helpful. Did I practice the sections that come after my PB? Only a little bit. If you mean the sections immediately following my PB, like the rest of 14, the answer is yes. If you mean 15 and 16, the answer is mostly no. Also, sorry if I'm snarky. The general rule of thumb is that if you want me to give you a nice, polite answer, wait to ask your question until I'm not visibly tilted. Because when I'm annoyed at being stuck on, like, below floor 4, it's not the best time to ask me questions. Much higher chance of me snapping at you. Even when asking perfectly reasonable questions. Alright, please. Please, for the love of God. Please, please, please. Let me climb again. To be fair, most of us would have thrown the PC out the window by now. Maybe true. I think there are other people that are about as calm as me. I'm waiting to throw my PC out the window until after I've finished. That's the difference. Happy Thursday, Bulgemaster. Can't stay, but happy Thursday. Good luck, have fun, and cheers. Don't know if you could take 2,000 hours on Deep Dip. It's been a ride. Your PC would not have made it to the windows. It would be dead on the spot. Happy Thursday, Gabnat. Welcome in. Boink. Did I do other hard challenges before Deep Dip 2? Nothing quite this hard. I would say that maxing a RuneScape account is similarly time-consuming, and also can test your patience. And that's probably my other biggest achievement. As far as, like, skill-based gameplay, I beat Pantheon 5 on Hollow Knight. In the top, like, 1%, I think, when it comes to finishing off Silksong. I think when I finished the last Silksong achievement I had, there was like 0.4 or 0.5% of people who had finished that one. Doing taxes is comparably hard. I think doing taxes is probably easier than Deep Dip 2. Happy Thursday, Fidepu. You were always thinking about playing RuneScape, especially OSRS. Would I recommend that? It's a very good game. Yeah, it's a very good game. It's very time-consuming, as you would expect of an MMO. But I enjoy the combat and the skilling. Like, it hits all of the right places for people who like to see numbers go up. It's a cool game in that the combat can get very difficult, but it's very simple. Like, in theory, most encounters come down to don't stand in a dangerous spot, click on the boss, pray the right thing at the right time. But that can be very complicated. Oh yeah, I guess that's a gaming achievement. Shit, I forgot that I got an Infernal Cape on old school RuneScape. That's, like, arguably one of the hardest things you can do in that game. They say you need 10,000 hours to become world-class at anything, and the number of finish on this map is so low. Basically world-class if you finish in some ways. Is there a chance that the last bit will be much harder than I hope? Yeah. I mean, I don't know about much harder, but the map inherently gets harder as you improve your PB. Because anytime that you fall and you have to restart from zero, your PB is now higher, which means that in order to get to the point where you could possibly improve your PB, you have to do more jumps perfectly in a row. So let's say I have a 99% success rate on every jump in the map. Doesn't sound too bad, right? There's over 200 of them. So odds are that over 200 jumps in a row, if I have a 1% failure chance on all of them, which is very optimistic, I will end up failing, on average, about 2 jumps. Which on this map is brutally, brutally punishing. There's a high likelihood that failing a jump on this map will just kill your run entirely, right then and there. On the other hand, if you don't immediately die, you're probably saving at most like 3 or 4 floors below what you were previously at, which means add another 40 or 50 jumps to the counter. Which means you have to redo with that many and roll that 1% chance that many more times again. And again, this is just being optimistic. Likelihood of failing a specific jump is probably a bit higher than 1%. Especially when you get higher up. Because the map does get gradually harder as you're climbing. First rule of MMOs. Don't stand on the weird shit under your feet. Yep. Sounds about right. But no, one of my favorite things about old school RuneScape is that you don't, like, take World of Warcraft as an example. Like, best example of another MMO. You start the game, what's the first thing you do? You choose, like, a character, race, and class, and you are hard stuck in that niche for the rest of your gameplay. For old school RuneScape, you start up, you finish Tutorial Island, you get booted to the mainland, spawn in Lumbridge. The world is your oyster. If you feel like never act like going into the combat at all, that is a valid playstyle. That is called a skiller. If you just feel like doing random skilling activities, doing crafting or agility or whatever, you can do that. If you want to specifically level up your range skill as fast as possible and like as high as possible and don't want to do any like melee or mage, you could try to do that as well. Eventually in the end game you'll need to use all the styles, but like you can choose what to level up when. There's a little bit of guidance in that the quests in the game often have like a skill requirement. So if you want a specific reward from a specific quest, you will have to train the skills that it requires you to train. But in general, you don't have to do any quest at any specific time. So if you don't want to do any quests, ever, that's also a way you could play. There is just infinite freedom in choosing what you want to do at any given time in RuneScape. Obviously, people have found optimal routes. But if you get bored with whatever activity you're doing, there's always another activity you could be doing. Needing at least like 30 minutes to get to PB is pretty annoying. Yeah. If I drive absolutely perfectly, I think it takes me about 35 to 40 minutes to get to my PB right now. Without making any mistakes whatsoever. That's a bit rough. First things, walk in the little cave and get the wooden sword. I mean, that does kind of happen in old school RuneScape too. Although in old school RuneScape, you walk into a cave and you make yourself a dagger. Because it introduces you to like the smithing system there. You could be a chunker, that's true. Welcome in, Camo. Happy Thursday. You like watching OSRS, but playing it on the other hand. Is there like a main story / quest? There's a lot of quest lines. There's no main story or quest. I guess there's background lore, but like, I would say the more accurate thing is that there's a bunch of different like major quest lines. Like an elf quest line that takes you to the elf lands of like Taranwin and Prifddinas. There's like a desert quest line that takes you to the desert and teaches you like about ancient magic. There's a dragon quest line. that generally takes you like into like Fremenic area is the main thing. A gnome quest line. It's mostly built around the idea of having like Grand Master quests. There's like high level end game quests that build up from the earlier quests that you were doing. Same thing with League. Yeah. League is a fun game mechanically. Just the people are terrible. Majorat probably closest to the main quest. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like Desert Treasure 2 and that kind of stuff, like, it does involve a lot of random NPCs that you meet around the game. I guess that's a good point. Whack. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like Dragon Slayer 2, for instance, is really that related to that quest. Desert Treasure 2 just kind of feels like another one of the quest lines to me. I could see the argument for it being like a more main quest. Oh, there were ads. You like playing, but watching is dreadful. Happy Thursday, Varen. DT2 and While Gothic Sleeps. I don't know. It's kind of weird though, like trying to define a main quest for old school. You're old, you replay Dragon Warrior 1 every year or so, don't know many newer games. Final Fantasy 1 and 2. And Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were a little rough around the edges. I kind of enjoyed them, though. They had the similar kind of old-school RuneScape thing going on, where, like, any character that you were playing with could kind of level up any stat. They were geared toward one thing, but if you wanted to take, like, your white mage or whatever and just have them punch the shit out of stuff, their strength would steadily increase. Kinda cool. Hey, Noonty. Happy Thursday. Happy 1600 hours. Helps you only watch Korean and Chinese League, LCK, and LPL. Oh, yeah. Like, you don't have to worry about any of the toxicity if you're just watching, like, pro play. Oh, jeez. I feel like it's just a completely different game when you have an organized team, though. One of the nicest things with RuneScape, I would say, is that you can arguably... Like, there's a lot of stuff to do if you just want to play without paying. You can just sign up for an account, start free to play, and, like, do some, like, free to play quests and stuff. It's not the intended way of playing. members is the way to go. Like, having membership and having access to the whole game is a much smoother experience. But you never have to. Like, you could, in theory, 99, like, all of your skills, your free-to-play skills in RuneScape without paying a dime. Any other good old-school RPGs you could play on iOS? On iOS? Free-to-play worlds are kind of meh, though. In what way? The people? 10k XP an hour, yeah. No, for sure. I'm not saying that it's a good idea. I'm saying you could theoretically do it. Happy Thursday, Zane. You could, in theory, get 13 million XP by getting 10k XP an hour XP rates. You could do it. Not the way the game's meant to be played. Many things are missing from free-to-play worlds compared to non-free-to-play. I mean, yes. I'm not sure what your examples are. Like, what you're specifically thinking of. Yeah, freaking zigzag. Some item spawns. Okay. No, that's true. I don't feel like item spawns tend to be, like, the most important thing, though. In the free-to-play areas of the game, most things that are there in members are there in free-to-play. Probably the biggest difference is, like, drop table changes. For example, like, if you kill a man or a woman in old school RuneScape, like the most basic NPC, if you kill them on a free-to-play world, not very good drops. Kill them on a members world, they drop so many herbs. But because herb lore is a member's skill, that's just removed from their drop table. But it's not something that you would necessarily notice that much if you didn't know what you were missing out on. You would just think, oh, this low-level NPC doesn't drop anything valuable. Let's move on. Boink. Hey, Days PB, let's go. No, honestly, like, the biggest thing that I would say is just members' skills being inaccessible is probably the biggest difference that's kind of noticeable. You right-click on a man and click pickpocket, and you're like, oh, okay, cool, I'll steal from this guy. Get some gold. When you're playing on a free-to-play world, it'll pop up saying, sorry, thieving is a members-only world. Please sign up for membership to get that. Yeah, just a demo, exactly. A fully functional demo. With like, skills locked. Certain skills. But I feel like a lot of those skills are, like, not core. Like, you don't need to steal. And there are, like, free-to-play... Like, free-to-play, not free-to-play, pay-to-play exclusive, like, weapons and stuff, too. Like, if you want to get dragon weaponry at level 60, gonna need to get some membership. But like you said, it's just a demo. 50s in all your combats and free-to-play and then quit. Funny thing is, you could do that on pay-to-play, on Members Worlds, in, like, less than a day. Just by doing, like... like, Waterfall Quest and Tree Gnome Stronghold or something. Kind of insane. It is kind of cool how RuneScape, just based off of its members quests, allows for you to bypass some of the things that would be like slow early game if you so choose. Like, I don't know if necessarily it's correct that there should be a quest like Waterfall Quest that just instantly gives you 30 attack and strength. But when you're making your 3rd or 4th account, very nice for that. Doesn't mean you're anywhere near, like, the end of your journey of melee combat, but means you don't have to kill cows. Hey!
Still a turtle god as usual. You make it look too easy.
Thank you so much, 410. Thank you for the 13 months. Too easy. Just to be clear, too easy is your words, not mine. Surely, floor 9 will go smooth as butter. Problem is the scaling with quest rewards. I don't know, I actually like that. Because it encourages you to do as many quests as you can as early as possible. Like, sure, you could wait until you were, like, fully maxed out in combat to do something like Dragon Slayer 2. Oh, can't have meaningful rewards from high-level quests since they just give you 50 strength for one quest. Well, I don't know. I feel like most quests have a soft requirement of having a medium to high level. Not really high level, medium level. You need to be in the mid-game to beat some quest bosses. Usually the quest boss itself is what's locking those low-level accounts from finishing something. Oh, jeez. That. What a long recovery. Yeah. It is a decently long recovery, but it's pretty easy. Yeah, 99% consistent. The hardest part about the entire recovery, the ramp that you have to jump over to the right before going to the platform with the hole in the middle. It's 2 ramps, and if you drive down the middle of it, you can get a landing bug. That one right there in the background. If you drive down the center of this, you can get a landing bug and get a random slowdown. And then fall down to 8. So yeah. That's probably the hardest part of the entire recovery. But not that bad. No, I do like, though, the balancing for quests in old school RuneScape. Because most of the time, the skill, like the XP rewards, aren't the main reward for the quest. A classic example that I like to go to is the quest Beneath Cursed Sands. Yes, it has XP rewards, but the main thing that you get from it is access to the 3rd raid. Unless it's Legends Quest for Herblore. Brew. Legends Quest gives so much XP for Herblore on an Iron Man. Very solid. I mean, still not enough to get you up to, like, 70. But it helps a lot. TMNF doesn't have plastic or ice. I don't know what that also is in reference to. Whew. Oh, that previous message about deep dip maps not working in TMNF because 2020 is more consistent bug-wise. Yes. I mean, not having plastic, though, surely would add a certain level of consistency. Would I take removing plastic in order to, like, trade that for random bugs, though? Probably not. Most of the time when I fail on Deep Dip, I feel like I did something wrong, and the fail was skill-based. I don't like the idea of having even a 1% unlucky. Even when I actually say, man, I just got so unlucky, I had to set myself up into a position where I had to depend on luck. Very little luck-based here. Just nose boost. Same in OSRS, drops are 50-50. Yeah, I don't know if I would try to claim that. I have seen some people go very, very dry. Yeah, either get it or you don't. Simple math. Yeah. Man, I love watching those chunk accounts. I think my most recent favorite one is Yanillock, the Yanillocked chunk account from Josh Isn't Gaming. Insane grinds that guy's been doing. 900 tormented demons, no drops or something by now. Yeah. That's rough. Oh my god! No. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Stop, 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 stop! Fuck. Alright. Alright, that's exactly what we were talking about, though. Oh, man. No matter where you are on the map, there is just a chance that you fail the jump and then just go straight to floor gang. Have to start everything from scratch. Damn it, though. It's been a while since I failed that jump. I know exactly why I did, though. I, for some reason, gassed going down the ice. I normally let my car just very slowly slide down that hill. $800 tormented demons, 3 synapses, and a claw. Nice. Either pass every jump or don't. Yep. And so far I have been electing the don't route. Oh, man. Well, improved my day's PB by a good chunk. Happy Thursday, Yon Solo. Thank you. Going lurk mode until you can say freak zigzag. Yeah. Dang, gonna be a pretty short lurk then, Toli. Best be prepared to say that in 15 minutes. Whew. Depending on what time you get up tomorrow, might go for the 222 checkpoint map again. Nice. Best of luck. I want to say it's disintegration. And that decimation was the first one. I would be correct. Nice. I didn't have any reason to believe that. I think disintegration is a longer word that comes later in the alphabet. So I took a shot in the dark. Live streaming it is also quite fun. A lot of people hop by. Sounds like fun. I can't wait to live stream things with checkpoints. Imagine being able to accomplish your goals during the course of a stream. True for me as well. That is true. I suppose the difficulty of accomplishing your goals is kind of what causes people to hop by. I don't know, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens once I'm playing things that aren't tower maps. Maybe it's the large pink chipmunk. Are you referring to the slowpoke? That is the weirdest animal that I think I've ever had that described as. I think the TMNF community is small enough that people will always just hop by if someone's live. Oh, yeah. I guess that's fair. I feel like I don't normally see TMNF if I'm looking for someone to raid or something. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, Michu. The next map after Deep Dip 2 is Deep Dip 1. Trial community. That's what you meant. Okay. Gotcha. You like chill streams with not too many noises and distractions on the screen? I like to believe that this stream usually checks that box. I do my best anyway. Can't always be chill. But that's always the goal. Climb Deep Dip 2. Keep our calm. Profit. Admire the consistency as well. You're live once every 3 months. Yep, 6 days a week. On a good session so far. Happy Thursday, Texo. It's improving. Not the best session, but the day's PB did get to the final jump of 10. So it's not the worst. I've definitely had much worse recently. Like, I think a week ago, Sunday and Monday back-to-back didn't even get to floor 10. Let alone making it to the end of it. You relate to the occasional cursing. Yeah. I don't know how... I feel like it'd be really hard for me not to. I think when I first started doing this, I was trying to be a lot more family friendly. But I gave up on that. It's just so hard. The falls, each individual one might not be that painful, but they chip away at you. And there can be some individual, very painful falls. Improvement to be soon, then. Yeah, hopefully. My goal recently has been getting to floor 12 at least once a day. And for the most part, I've been able to succeed. And yesterday, I got a 13. Which is super nice. I think I've only been to 13, like, a dozen or fewer times. It's hard to say exactly how many times I've been to 13. Not very frequently, though. So adding more 13s always feels good. Honestly, I should start feeling better about my 13s. I have this problem where if I don't get to 14, I kind of feel bad. Because 14 is my PB floor, right? Which it is. But I think I just forget that I spent such a short amount of time with 13 being my PB floor. I should be really proud when I do get to 13. It is really hard not being disappointed when you fail a floor that's not your PB, though. Even if it shouldn't be that way. Logic prevails. Boink. Sploosh. Of course it is. You see that I'm a man that sees the glass half filled rather than half empty. I sure try to. It's the one thing that, like, keeps me sane. Like, probably my favorite thing to go back to when it comes to optimism. Take that Sunday and Monday that I was talking about as an example. One way of looking at it is, man, I only got to floor 9. But another way of looking at it is, I got to floor 9, and I've gotten to the point where my standards are high enough where feeling disappointed with floor 9 doesn't feel abnormal. And that is just a really cool feeling for me. I love that I can get to floor 10 and think, man, that wasn't the best run I could have done. Like, floor 10 is really hard to get to. Not very many people have gotten up that high on the map. Less than 50, I think. I'm pretty sure 48 is the number that have gotten to, like, the middle of 9. So it is kind of funny thinking that I have the ability to be disappointed in a top 50 run. Ooh. Water? No? Oh, thank God. That was very close to being able to die. Oof. God, I love that skip. I was on 6, okay. Nice. Ooh. The heck is this song? Shy Guy's Toy Box, I think, from Paper Mario 64. What a change in tone, though. Fucking hole! Oh, man. Nice. Oh, man. Happy Thursday, Fletcher. Thank you for the follow. Gotta go. Keep up the great work and mentality. Have a great Thursday. Thank you, you too, Texo. Talk to you later. Oh, gross. Okay. We go again. I'm very unsure what happened there. Feels like I got a really random slowdown. What is happening? That's what I want to know. Oh, dang. I didn't notice that Camo joined. Very cool. God damn it. Is there anything I can jump to over here? I always forget. I think it's literally just nothing, right? Yeah, that's such a garbage platform. It shouldn't even exist. I really dislike that platform. It feels like it gets your hopes up. Like, ooh, maybe I can jump to somewhere like halfway into floor 0. And it's just so dead. Man, today has been a weird day, though. Not a lot of floor 7s today. Have I even quacked more than once? I think I've quacked twice, maybe. Maybe. Oh, no. No, for sure. Because my first floor 8 died with a landing down on that platform after I failed to initiate the turtle. And then I got a second floor 8. So yeah, I've definitely quacked twice. I think that might be it. It's been like 2.5 hours with only 2 quacks. I think I also had a failed quack. But that doesn't count. No, that's kind of wild, though. Maximum efficiency, you can get 4 quacks an hour. Doesn't necessarily mean I would be due 10. Because that's assuming you, like, instantly fall and start a new run as soon as you get to floor 7. It's hard to say, though. It does feel below average. Did we just go from Kakariko Village to jazzy Kakariko Village? Funny how this randomized mix does that sometimes. You're gonna call it a night? Have a good rest of my day. Alright, well, you said you're calling it a night, so good night, Christina. I'll talk to you later. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Tricky trying to wish people good days in different time zones. Beautiful. Whew. Different time zones? You mean it's not midnight? Not for me. Imagine. It is almost that time, though, isn't it? I do feel like 9 hours ahead of my time zone is the most common chatter time zone. I don't know, when... I feel like when Christina said, have a good rest of my day, and I almost said, you too, it reminds me of when you go to, like, a restaurant, and they say, alright, enjoy your food, and you instantly respond with, you too. Oh, man. Lucky me, you also need to go. Good luck, have fun on the climb. Sounds good, Lefrem. Talk to you later. Man, imagine. As soon as you guys leave, it's just like... boom. Nope, apparently not. Unless boom means the run explodes and not run climbs very high. Don't I dare. I mean, I will try to dare as hard as I can. In fact, if I can make this run a PB, I absolutely will. And don't you try and stop me. Alright, see you next time, Lefrem. Talk to you later. All right, Tony, we meet again. Thank you for your cooperation. Nice. Defeated by a single ice slide. Holy, what a jump. To be fair, you are more used to TMNF, right? Not exactly an ice-friendly game over there. I would expect floor 1 to probably be the biggest hurdle at the beginning. Nice. Alright, I'm about to drink something that sounds weird as hell. This is cherry lemon flavored Mountain Dew. Gummy worms. Oh wow, that smells like gummy worms. Yep. Man, that tastes almost exactly how I would expect it to. Not bad, though. Ooh-wee. Right, I got hold last time, didn't I? Beautiful hole. Boink. Nice. Whew. That was sketchy. Holy cow. No! God, that is so unlucky. Most of the time, I think that would have flipped. Hey, Kevin. Happy Thursday. Hope it's been a good day for me. It's been alright. Days PB is the end of 10 today, so it hasn't been, like, the greatest, but hasn't been the worst either. And it's pretty early still. Fully expecting to get a much better run by the end of the day. Hopefully the best is yet to come. I fully expect it, yeah. It would be weird to me if I couldn't get to 11 today. I do kind of expect an 11 every day. Like, it's not even a hopeful thing anymore. It's like, yeah, 11 is normal. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you again for the raid, SBville. Hope your stream went well. Doing more mapping? Whew. Nice. Sounds like fun. Alright, surely you're my good luck charm. Just ignore it. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm hitting all the red boosters in advance so that I don't have to hit them on the way back up. Oh! Man. Oh, got hold. It happens. Not a huge setback, honestly. That is like 3 or 4 jumps away. Nice. Whew. And we're back. Beautiful. Nice. Beautiful hole. That is what we like to see. Right, I failed the dirt wall ride. That's where this run was. At some point. Oh shit, high ground's catching up to me. Trying to keep me on my toes. Boink. Oh, that was so much better than last time I did it. Nice. Woo, we take those. Best position of the run, anyway. Oh. Oh, God. No! Fuck! Oh. I could have sworn it was gonna get grip. Oh, goddamn quack. Well, we'll get back. Hmm. Oh, crap. I blame that one on the nearly needing to sneeze. Oh, 07 camo. Boink. Plastic just ain't it for ya. Me neither. Ooh. What was the particular breaking point for plastic for you? Just now, the pipe to circular plastic block at the end of 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, that circular plastic bit's a bit weird. You generally want to land on that with, like, drift inputs. In general, just the first time it got added to the game. True. Couldn't gear up somehow on the pipe. Interesting. Yeah. And that's a really hard jump to bail. Like, once you realize that you don't have enough speed. Because you have to, like, do gas presses to slow yourself down while you're slowly backing yourself up down the pipe. Honestly, in that kind of situation, and you get reverse steering, yeah. No, for sure. Might not be the worst situation if you see yourself not having speed, purposefully jumping right off the pipe. It feels really bad. But that does get you back to the start of 2. I feel like that's like my last case scenario, though. I don't think I've ever done that on purpose. EB is last jump of 2? Alright, my question is it the one into or out of that circle, like, that thing that's in the background right now? Out of. Okay. Then yeah, last jump of 2. Not that great? What are you talking about? That's like basically top 1%, I think. Pretty good. Maybe like 2% at this point. Oh, shit. Only way to do it. There we go. Happy Thursday, not so innocent bystander. See, I have a life-size friend behind you, loving the dedication of the climb. Thank you. Yeah, such a cool slowpoke. I think it's even bigger than how it's supposed to be, but definitely my favorite plush. Do the same thing when you're trying to save a difficult turtle. Only way to go. And happy Thursday, Goya. Thank you. One of my favorite saves to do on the tower. Ever since I learned how to do that. Very satisfying save to get. And I'm getting better and better at it. Does feel like in the last, like, 10 times that I've gone for that save, I've only failed it once. Stressful. My car did not want to aim up that ice hill. Reason why you quit. The reason why you feel that the end of 2 is not that great is that you finished shallow dip twice quite fast. Yes, the jumps are way easier there. Is the jump significantly different out of 2 to 3? I mean, I guess in general, getting to that point is much easier on shallow dip. So I guess you're right. That would be the big difference maker. Not necessarily the jump itself, but like how easy it is to get there. You're getting a lot more attempts at it in the first place. I know there's a water pool down there, so that you don't need to worry about turtling like I had to do just now. Nice. The first time you did it, the water pool killed you? Because you got wet tires and you weren't expecting it? That's rough. Ooh. Okay. I will say, I feel like that was dumb. Message failed to send. Try to resend. Sorry, can't send that. The message is the same. That is such a ridiculous thing. You'd think they would have something built into their spam detection to make sure. Failed to send back end, sent twice as front end. I guess? I don't know. I feel like you could have it so that the message only gets sent front end, like, only gets registered as having being sent front end if it actually registers like connection, you know? I definitely feel like there could have been something like, oh, the message was successfully sent in Twitch. That is a message that was sent. Instead of that message got received on our end. It was sent. I could see both reasoning. I understand why it works that way. At least, like, logically. But I definitely feel like it could work better. Maybe you're just spamming too much. Yeah, surely. Think you're gonna go to bed? Good luck and see you later. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Camo. Good luck with that, disintegration, I think. If you decide to do it tomorrow. Speaking of gotta go, I will be right back. I just had the weirdest thing happen to me while I was in the bathroom. I looked in the mirror, saw what shirt I was wearing, and got a song stuck in my head because of my own shirt. Don't know if I've ever had that happen before. That's silly. Yeah, I know, right? Is my name an ICP reference? No. My name is just a completely made up word that I made up in like 5th grade. The origin is the number that is a 1 followed by 100 zeros. Followed by a bunch of mutations. Boink. Whoosh. Gross. Pool? Oh, shit. No! Fuck. Oh. Well, it saves. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh well. We go again. Oh, man. Seems like floor 6 is the thing blocking me today. Got 2 attempts at LeBron, made one of them, but failed the plastic slide. Just. Good runs, but no cigar today. Damn. Would that have been a PB? Is the plastic slide your PB? I'm almost certain your PB is 3 still, right? You haven't quite gotten to 4. A few jumps more after. Okay. Dang. Well, GG, though. Daily 3. Four is definitely coming soon. I can feel it. Got more consistent in a few jumps. Yes. That is exactly what we're aiming for. I think I've had a couple new fails today. Don't know if that's a metric for that I should be happy about. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, on the bobsleigh going out of floor 0. I'm pretty sure I had never accidentally flipped over and dead turtled on top of the edge of the bobsleigh. Somehow I did that today. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Like I said, not really something to be proud of, but like, new things are cool. Bucket list items I didn't know I had. Yeah, I do like, at the very least, collecting these fails. There's no chance that I could possibly fail everything. There will always be something new to fail. But it is kind of cool being able to be like the most proficient failer at Deep Dip 2. There's definitely something to be said about probably failing more variety of things than anyone else on this map. Got a fun one too. Last loop jump up to 2. Where you bounce upside down. First thing you bounce on, dead turtle there. That's so unlucky. I actually have no idea how you would do that. Did it bounce, did you hit it and then it bounced you straight up and then you landed on it? I don't think I've had that one. Not enough speed and then bounced weirdly. Yeah. No, there's just normally so much, like, horizontal momentum towards floor 1. Or floor 2, I mean. It would have had to be like a redirecting bounce that sent your car, like, straight up into a dead turtle. No, that's super unlucky. Did you do an air brake? I'm thinking about it. You don't air brake on that jump. Yeah, me neither. That's kind of why I was thinking. Like, I could see getting a landing like that maybe if you accidentally air braked going into the jump. So, if you're thinking about the jump, right? You fly out like this. And then normally as you're going, like, your car levels out more before it lands. But I think if you air braked, you could get your nose pointed up. And that would let a slower hit the top of your car and bounce up. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like normally not enough speed either barely bounces you over and, like, doesn't make it to the plastic bounce. Or, in some cases, not enough speed will just straight up not get over the bounce in the first place, and then you'll, like, your car will re-flip and go back down into the ramp. You must have had, like, exactly the speed that you needed. Yeah. The only thing that I could think of that would cause it would be, like, an air brake, but... Or... Here's the thing. Not necessarily air braking, but steering in the air could slowly, could stop your momentum and make it slower to rotate. Yeah. That might be it. That actually sounds the most plausible because it's kind of hard to accidentally hit brake when you know you don't want to. It's definitely possible, but, like, I think the steering thing might be the most plausible explanation here. Boink. Boing. Oh, fuck. So dumb. Okay. I could have saved that, but I needed to counterintuitively steer down the dirt. I needed to be steering down the wall more in order to get better grip on the wall to flick up. That was just very misplayed. It wasn't a very good attempt anyway. I didn't have very good speed going out of the, like, into the dirt section. But I think I could have saved that. Got Blood Moon Mask. I assume that's sad because you're going to be using Slayer Helm most of the time. And either the boppers, the body, or the legs would probably be better. I mean, body is probably second worst. I think I would say legs and then boppers are probably how I would prefer them. Either way, though, congrats on the clog. And now you have dupe protection. Next time you get Blood Moon, you can't get the helm. Beautiful hole. Kind of want Eclipse the most. Eclipse is really nice. Getting full Eclipse with that ladle. Oof. Very strong ranged armor. Missed a lot of streams. That Saw 68 guy that was on your map Saturday with Discord with you. Any 10 plus runs. Oh. You're just saying that guy was here with you on Saturday. And then, in an unrelated question, have I had any runs up to 10 or more? Yes. I had one run that went up to the last jump of 10. And unfortunately failed that one. I assumed that you were talking about today. Why would you talk about any other day? You mentioned Saturday. Oh, sat with Discord. Sat on Discord with you? You just mean he was in Discord with you. I read sat and thought you meant Saturday. No, that's fair enough. Whack. No, generally I've been having trouble getting past 6 today. It's been a bit of a rough day. But I did get to the last jump at 10 once. A little while ago. Still good, yeah. Not bad. Crazy that last jump of 10 can be a bit of a rough day. I know, right? I love it. It's funny how much difference a single jump can make. I do feel like I would look upon this day a lot higher, with like a lot higher esteem, if I had made one more jump and could say I had been to 11 today. Ah, shit. Oh, I missed. Oh my god. No! No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Oh. Well, at least I made it to 7 again. But goddamn. Not what you like to see. This map is so punishing. Make one mistake on 7. Boom. Down to 3. Almost floor gang. looks so treacherous. It's really not that bad. Most of the time you just steer in the right spot and you're good. But if you fail it, yeah, it's awful. Honestly, though, there are quite a few ways that you can fail it. Not jumping over far enough. Not having enough speed. Having too much speed. Having the right amount of speed, but directed in the wrong direction. Like... Awesome. No, there is just a lot of stuff that can go wrong with that. Why do I always go all the way to the top? I was just thinking about that, like... I don't think you need to, right? I think I'm just simplifying it. Feels safer. Oof. Always wondered why I steer left. Probably good reason. You've always went straight up on the checkpoint map. What do you mean why I steer left? Like... You go straight up and bounce or something? Like... The way that you seem to be describing doing the water hole on the checkpoint map is very prone to dead turtling. Yeah. There's a checkpoint there, so even if you dead turtle, you can double respawn it on the many checkpoint map. But... yeah. No such thing as checkpoint cheese on the main map, unfortunately. Hey, Larry. Happy Thursday. National Lobster Day. Yummy. I prefer crab, to be honest. No, ideally, though, on that jump, I want to land in the pool. You don't like any seafood. I do like seafood. I care less for fish. But it can be... fish can be good if it's prepared well. Plastic mount gets you out of the pool. A lot of the times, yeah. Obviously, sometimes you can plastic bounce out of the pool and not land in a turtle in the first place. But there's a lot of circumstances where you can just be upside down. And then your wet wheels turtled. Very likely to dead turtle and not make it back to the pool in time. Happy Thursday, Kablamo man. But yeah, steering left there, even if you do hit the plastic, usually redirects enough of your momentum leftward that, like, the diagonal plastic bounce is shallow enough where it still lands in the pool. You're assuming you missed a fall, considering 40 minutes and floor 5. No, I've just been taking my time here. Just really want to make sure that I don't fail any jumps on the way up to floor 6. Boink. Is that the final evolution? Kamo. Sorry you missed it. Would you mind telling today's PB? Yeah, I don't mind. The best run of today made it to the last jump of 10. That's the second one. Okay. Homo O is the final? Gotcha. Gotta go to bed. Got a floor 12 plus run in the bag before stream and end easy. Have a good one. Sounds good, Stistrom. Thank you, and have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Good job again getting to 3. Feels like your consistency is going through the roof. Nice. Beautiful hole. Boink. Loosh. Full. Oh yeah, but in all seriousness, I did fall at some point during this run. Obviously. I believe the best this run has made it to is the water hole right before the floor 7 loop. Hey! Thank you for the raid. Happy Thursday, everybody. So how was your stream, High Ground? Seems like you were doing pretty well. Happy Thursday. I think I might have said that, but might as well make sure. Alright. Whack is easy, surely. Stream was good. Butchered by floor 7 runs. Oh, yeah. Whack! Seems like things are going better for me now. My runs have been dying on 6 a lot today. Failed on 7 because the game didn't let you break for some reason, so you shot off the map right here. Oof. Well, that doesn't sound good. There we go. Alright, tying the runs PB. Boink. Wait, what is your PB now, High Ground? With practice, you did manage to first try zigzag, so it's something. Let's go. Fucking zigzag. Woo! Underwater so long there. Was it so long? I don't know, it just felt like drove back and forth like 4 times, right? Although I guess we were underwater for a little bit before driving back and forth. I like to imagine the driver gasped for air right before we went back down. Hey, buddy. Happy Thursday. Imagine if he did. That'd be so funny. And this is why we need a mod to add like a survival game water sound effects. I feel like I remember that happening a lot in like old school first person shooter kind of things. Or like adventure games. Gotta add a breath meter to your car. Sonic drowning theme. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit of added stress to the water. Happy! Happy Thursday, Adelotta. And happy Thursday, Jibster. What sorcery runs the engine without air? Who knows? We're all sitting here concerned for the driver's safety, and Zeon's is like, why doesn't anyone think about the car? Surely the driver is alright. He's wearing a helmet after all. Any tips for this turtle bit? The one that I'm on right now? Getting into the ceiling part is all about timing. The wall thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Jess and Lysergium, happy Thursday. 1 second, I'll get to that after reading this message. Just join to lurk because you're making dinner at the end of the day. I'll be the real deep dip winner. Joining for the lurk makes you sound dumb and new, but you figured it's best to give Fajugalu the view. Nice poem. I don't think it sounds dumb and new at all. I love my lurkers. I'm a lurker myself. But thank you for the good luck. But yeah, getting into the wall part, the ceiling thing, all about timing. You just want to enter when your tire is down. When your right tire is down. And then I hold anywhere between 40 and 60% for the angle to keep your car in. If you go above 70%, you're in danger of falling off. And then at the end of the ceiling portion, there we go. At the end of the ceiling portion, there's a green block here. Once your tires are up here and your car is on the green block, you can fully stop there. And then slowly inch your car so that your tires are on the outside of this green block in front of the ceiling. Once your tires are right there, if you hold full right steer and gas, then your car will like go out this way. It'll start like drifting over to the right, and you'll get a giant wobble. The right steer and gas will turn you back up the hill and get you up here with a giant wobble. It's beautiful. What? Green block equals full steer. Don't forget to stop. Stopping and getting your tire like barely poking out of the wall is very important there. But yes, full steer. Full steer, full gas, and then you're good. But yeah, I learned that from Gunna. Gunna gave me that advice a while ago, and I think I've maybe failed that once since then. Countless times that I've been to floor 8. I failed it once, and it was because I started releasing too early and I fell out. Frankie's super 100 biddies now. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? Thank you for the 400 bits, 410. Don't think you need to feel bad. Because too cheap, Frankie's worth more than 100. You want me to raise it? I can raise it for you. What would be an adequate Frankie price? 1K. Alright. Holy. Speaking of 1K, thank you, 410. Oh, man. Super! Woo. Actually, I don't... Sound alerts? Also, happy Thursday, wine is good. Alright, gotta... So many pop-ups. Alright, Frankie Super. There we go. Oh, shit. Almost put it to 1250. There we go. 1,000. Updated. Bingo. Whew. Man, thank you, 410. For 2 gifted. For wine is good and high ground. And the 100 bits I don't think I thanked you for already. Oh, shit. Whew. Still got an ad. Ooh. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. That should be perfect. Beautiful. Thank God refreshes your bestie. For real. Man, I guess no pressure, right? Today's a good day. Today is a good day. Still sobbing over Sanji backstory? Even though you're only partly the way through the Big Mom arc? Oh man, I loved Sanji's backstory. It's so good. Melvor? Melvor's good. I haven't touched it in so long. He has it the roughest. Honestly, yeah. I don't think I feel like none of the other characters have as rough of a backstory. Like, maybe Nami? Nami might be the closest. Maybe Frankie, too. Everyone had a happy backstory and someone died or left. Yeah. You're right. You're kind of right. All of the characters had happy times until somebody died. But Sanji was like a shit time. And then like he's the one that died, kinda. Man. I guess the one thing going for him is that, like, his role model, the chef, didn't die. So he has that going for him. Oh, shit. Oh, please. No. Oh. And it's turtled. Rip. Can't look at Trackmania anymore today after like 6.5 hours. You know, that's fair enough, High Ground. Have a good night. Dan. Either way, we made it to 9. 9 is good. Wish me good runs and good luck. Thank you. There's still this last run. I'm probably going later today. So in all likelihood, this isn't the last run. We'll see how long I end up going. Yeah. Like I've always said, the reason that I'm stopping is to pick up my girlfriend from work. But she's been getting a lot of OT this week, so why not do some extra runs? I hope it results in a PB. My God, it's been too long. Yeah, I mean extra money. Public or private sector? Private. Private and not salaried. It's just approved OT with like time and a half or whatever. Yeah, so it's... No, it's good. And it's voluntary. That's the other thing. Like, some places have mandatory OT during some busy seasons. But this is voluntary, extra money OT. And not even like, oh, I'm volunteering to do this much time and committing to it. Just like, yeah, I'll stay late today. No, it's so nice. Very good position. Plus, it means I get to do some extra runs. Like this run, that's gonna get to 14 again. No, I'm happy though. I got to 13 yesterday. Today hasn't been quite as good as yesterday, but it's been a good week. You're public, but good management, thank God. Very understanding and OT approved for weekends often. Nice. lucky to have this, otherwise it would be much longer shifts. Yeah, that... Man. I think that's the one kind of job that I haven't really done. I have always worked for some kind of corporation. Your management is on retirement years, so you're kind of scared of the shakeup. Yeah. No, for sure. Time for 410 to become the new manager. Then other people will be the ones that have to be scared. Now, that is actually like the one thing that I've mostly learned over the years. I don't like the idea of doing management. I would much rather be a cog. I just feel like every time that I have managers, they seem to care way too much. And it seems like really stressful. I like being paid to just do a job instead of being paid to care. Which I feel like is how management is. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I would be good at it. But, like, I care about myself too much. Oh, man. So well put. Motivated by salary rather than self-respect and happiness. Yeah. I think if I ever was going to go into management, it would have been earlier. Because I definitely was that, like, money mindset a lot earlier. Clearly, I'm not like that right now. Ah. I've always wondered how much money I could make if I didn't have ethics. So I feel like that's a big thing holding me back. There are definitely a lot of, like, really high-paying jobs that are borderline scams. I feel like a lot of sales positions are really high-paying, but kind of depend on exploitation. And they've always felt really scummy to me. Holy! Welcome in, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid, Sano. How was the stream? Wait, shit, how was I not following? I could have sworn that I feel like we've spoken before at some point. Easy correction, though. I fixed it. Oh, man. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. $1,600 hours. Jeez. Yeah. I guess, I'll introduce myself for anyone who doesn't know me. I'm Fajugaloo. And this is the first and only Trackmania map that I've ever played. The goal being having Deep Dip 2 be my first map completion. I started back in June of last year. Oh shit. Super! Thank you, 410. Super! Oh, man. Yeah, it's a little bit insane. But hey, at this point, I am ranked 18th for Deep Dip PB height in the world, while there are 16 finishers on the map. So I'm pretty happy. Thank you for the follow, J-Rod's Legend. And thank you for the follow, Piasek. Happy Thursday, guys. And Karawa, thank you for the follow. Hey, Tack, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Came in to say hello before bed. Hello, hello. Click. Dark Umbros and Zerf, thank you for the follows. You, sir, and your commitment, that's the real legend here. Well, thank you. So many doubters, but here we are. I feel like the doubters are probably getting smaller and smaller now. I mean, with a PB on 14, it's gonna happen eventually. Nice PB. Looks like I've had a rough time judging by the beard. Yeah. Unfortunately so. Did I play some part maps or only this version? Before I had concrete rules for my challenge, I did spend about 20 minutes playing the Floor 11 practice map. But that was mostly because someone asked me if at the time I could do it. And I was like, oh, hell no. 11 is way too hard for me right now. Still holding on to 7050. Hopefully. That seems a little unrealistic, but crossing my fingers. There we go. But yeah, it's been almost 2 months since the last time I PV'd, unfortunately. Getting to 14 is really hard. Cheers. But this isn't the only version of Deep Dip 2 that I play. As a follow-up to that previous question. Doing crazy things, have a great session. Bedtime for ya? Alright, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. I will talk to you later. Have a good night. Every Friday, I do a thing called Checkpoint Friday, where I start the stream off by playing many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. With many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor, which I use for warm-ups every morning, and for practice when I reach a new floor. I think I have a total of... Damn. That's what I get for doing math while I'm thinking. Or while I'm climbing. I think I have about a 2,100, maybe 2,150 hours total across all of the versions of Deep Dip 2, including practice. So about 500 extra hours on top of the ones on this, just this checkpointless version of the map. Holy! Thank you for the 5 gifted 410. Insane. And 3 of them went to people that I recognized. Dang. Remember, hydrate regularly to not die. Of course. Always do. Good snipes indeed. Yeah, this version of the map is my favorite one to play, though. I like the tension. At any point when I'm playing this version of the map, I could instantly have to restart. Either from a dead turtle, or flying off the edge, or falling down the hole. Or even just getting unlucky with recoveries. Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone feels like joining in, we are playing on the Deep Dip server in the Deep Dip club room. Public server 4. Always fun having more people here. So freaking excited for my next maps. Want to see my discovery abilities. Yeah, after Deep Dip 1, of course. I mean, it'll be fun seeing how much I've improved on just tower maps in general, going into Deep Dip 1. But I am excited to see myself on regular maps. It'll be very cool. Deep Slip after? It's on the list, for sure. Happy Thursday, Patagonia. Yeah, the next in lines right now are all the other Deep Dip Teams maps. So Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48, My Checkpoints, and Shallow Dip. With more to be released as time goes on. After that, World's my oyster. I can play whatever I want. Deep Slip is definitely one of them. Wampus is one of them. But also normal things like Cup of the Day and Campaign. So fascinating to think about me playing a new map with so much experience on a specific map. Yeah. I don't know how much it'll actually, like, apply. I think it will apply a lot. Because my general car control is a big thing that's improving. It's not just muscle memory and, like, memorizing this map. On the other hand, a lot of it won't apply. Because it turns out slowly stopping and lining up a jump isn't part of time trial. Nice. What a messy. Goddamn. Deep Slip's like relearning it again. Ice is just so different. There is some ice on here. I have a bit of experience on it. Would join, but it's too late and you have to finish an assignment for your academic writing class. Yeah, fair enough. If you ever find yourself with spare time in the future, you know where to find me. About the feel of the car and the material / speed. Yeah. Curious about how it applies for some, as they only show up under specific settings. Yeah, like, one thing that I won't have experience going into it is wood. Or anything with reactor. Or drifting. That's the thing that I've always mentioned. Like, imagine me trying to play a tech map. Deep Slip's way, way, way less punishing, though. Yeah, agreed. I've seen people, like, casually have 3 or 4 hour runs where their falls only fall, like, 1 or 2 floors. Like, couldn't be me. When I have a 2.5 hour run, it's because I fought tooth and nail to keep that thing alive and got pretty lucky with some of the bigger falls. 7 hours? Jeez. Yeah. That is insane. Disagree? Can't even get up the first set of jumps on Deep Slip. Wait, what do you disagree with? Happy Thursday, Fa. Yeah. Drifting isn't a very pertinent thing on this map. Go figure. Mappers learned from Deep Dip 2 and how insanely long it took for the pros to finish. I wouldn't say they learned. They're just two different maps with different philosophies. Waited on a dead turtle for like an hour and a half. Crazy. I think the longest I've waited for a dead turtle is like a half an hour. Gonna go lurk? Alright, sounds good, 410. Thank you for everything today. As always. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, until next time. Deep Slip was really fun to follow. That's true. Deep Slip was fun to follow. I'm really looking forward to playing it. It looked like a lot of fun to climb, too. Ice is probably one of my favorite surfaces, so I can't wait to learn more about it. After like the first 2 weeks of Deep Dip 2, it felt like, man, when will they finish? Yeah, Deep Dip 2, like I said, completely different philosophy. The Deep Dip team, as opposed to the Deep Slip team, has this philosophy that runs should die. Ugh. Anyway, that timing. Happy Thursday, Diamade. No idea what that's in response to, but we'll definitely join if you have time. But the new campaign, Khaki and Uni, are going to take up most of your time, probably. Yeah, fair enough. Speaking of other maps, will I do the cut that skips the entire map from floor 2 or not? No, God no. That, in my mind, is not actually playing Deep Dip 1. I will mess with it. I'll go into Replay Editor and try the cut, or go into the practice map and try the cut. And like, once I'm done with Deep Dip 1, I might improve my PB by going for it, but God no. Not for my first run. Which floor do I usually get to, and when do I start to struggle? Usually get to 6-ish, maybe? It's hard to say. It can vary a lot, for sure. As far as struggling, probably 10 or 11 is where the biggest struggle are. Oh, ice is your favorite surface, said no one ever. Yeah. I don't know. I really like ice. I think compared to road and plastic, something about how it feels like you shouldn't be able to control your car on it, but then you miraculously are able to anyway, feels very cool. When did I set my current PB? August 5th. It's been a while. I have been to 14 5 times in total over the last couple months. It's a very, very hard floor to climb to. There's a reason fewer than 20 people have, like, gotten up here. I like wood. It's the total opposite. Full car control. Interesting. It does sound kind of cool. And I've seen, like, how crazy the acceleration can be on wood. Wood doesn't feel like it would be a very good, tower map surface. That sounds terrifying, personally. Kindred and you are no longer PB twinsies. Surely he fixes that this run. Wait. What's your PB now? Because I thought Kindred got past the loop into a dead turtle. And thank you for the follow, Fa. Unless you have wet wheels. Deep grip. Full wood deep dip tower map. Oh, jeez. Icy wet wood. You know, that's some of the stuff that I have no idea about. Happy Thursday, Master. I don't know how all these, like, tire effects handle with other surfaces. I would assume that it's similar to, like, road icy wet tires, where it's just really hard to control. Wet icy wood, rather walk over Legos. Ugh. Kindred got a different 11 PP? Yeah, I think either yesterday or the day before, I think Kindred was dead turtled. He went for the jump onto, like, right after the loop. And failed it, landed back down in a dead turtled position. Tried to default movement into the pool, but it wobbled him over and dropped him onto floor 8. Failed just after the plastic roof slide. Yeah. Don't want to know about wet icy wood. Feels like random bullshit go until you realize how to drive on it. No, this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, did you see how cool that was? That felt so cool, just casually doing a spin. Didn't feel that difficult, but, like, the problem is, for me, my surfaces are fun to drive on because they're fun to, like, because they feel cool. I haven't put any thought into how they feel to drive fast. Wetwood is the opposite, like you literally can't no-slide. Going around 45 degrees in either direction, you go in that direction. Dang. Wet icy wood is wet wood, but harder to control. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Haven't seen the other cars either then. Technically I have. But I haven't been able to do them on any maps that they're actually designed for. Except for Desert Car. Desert Car didn't exist when this map was made. But Snow and Rally, I've messed with them a little bit. Might as well just fin next PV. Yeah, of course. Greek dude's got it. There we go. Keep your sanity to stay in Stadium Car. Stadium Car is by far my favorite. I think I liked Rally more than Snow Car when I was messing around with them a little bit, though. But neither of them can make the first jump of Deep Dip. So they're both pointless for me. Would be cool if someone made a tower map where every floor has an alt car tech. But most people wouldn't agree. I think it'd be cool if it could work. But the problem is that it's a twofold problem. One, if you have an alt car like Rally or something, and you fall down to a previous floor that wasn't designed for Rally, then you're screwed. Second problem, alt cars can't turtle. So if you fall down the tower with an alt car and land upside down, even if it's in a pool, it's also really screwed. Like, you can't even unturtle in water. That's how bad they are at unturtling. Was that your first message? Happy Thursday, Lysergium. Might not have been. I might have greeted you earlier. Desert's actually faster than the Stadium, but has bigger gravity, so it jumps way less. Interesting. Huh. But yeah, that alt car tower would be very, very punishing. Like, more punishing than regular Deep Dip. Scout Mom, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Misspelled snow car. Nice. Should finish this before Khaki releases. I would enjoy that contest. Would be a shame if I couldn't participate. I mean, unless Khaki Reloaded goes the way of TMNF, I'll be around. There's always next year. But it would be cool to finish before then. I personally don't know how much I would enjoy Khaki maps. They feel like a lot of banging your head against the wall. But they also feel like they have a lot of cool ideas. Didn't I say I'm doing Deep Dip 1 after? Yep. I would have to finish both of them before Khaki. I don't know when Khaki is, to be fair. This doesn't feel like banging your head against the wall? Not really. Everything on Deep Dip 2 is skill-based. Like, a person who knows how to do every jump on Deep Dip 2 could do them every time. Or nearly every time. November? Okay, cool. Thank you, yes, sir. And PSEC. Happy Thursday, yes, sir. But yeah, there's always progress, too. And you're always improving and getting more consistent on Deep Dip. Yes, you fall and lose all your progress and have to do it again. So in that way, it feels like banging your head against the wall. But it's not luck-based. I very rarely ever think, man, I lost on deep dip because I got unlucky. I mean, sure, there are some, like, landing bugs. This jump, in fact, has a landing bug that can cause you to fail. Beautiful hole, by the way. But no, most of the time, if I'm failing something on deep dip, I think, I failed. This is my fault. A lot of khaki maps are also skill-based, but so hard that luck is always a factor. Yeah, that's really the difference. Luck isn't really a factor here. Lose because of map are never your fault. Of course. Everyone knows that. Exactly where you failed in your PV and gave up. Got the landing bug. Oof. No, luckily... Jeez. You lost because Nadeo hates you. Yeah. No, luckily, even if you get the landing bug there, you can usually jump to the pool that's in the background right now. And that goes to, like, right at the end of 5. So even that isn't the worst thing in the world. It obviously sucks. You're never happy to get landing bugged there. But in the end, if you keep your cool, it's not a very big time loss. You can make it back there in, like, less than a minute. Maybe not less than a minute, because you have to let your tires dry. Well, you don't have to let your tires dry, but it's a good idea. Probably could do a big car gate between the floors to not have to play a floor with the wrong car. Could probably be cheesed in some way, and also not turtling on alt cars would be really frustrating, so yeah. Can see it not being as popular as the other tower maps. Yeah, I mean, you would definitely need a big car gate between every floor to make sure you had the right floor, the right car at the right floor. Also, people don't like alt cars, but that is kind of the most subjective pain point. No, I think it has promise, the idea. It's a very common idea, which is why I instantly knew the problems that that it holds, but no, I agree. There are some things that, like, only Snowcar can do. Like, I know Snowcar is much better at climbing walls, I think. Excuse me. Probably desert would be the best. I guess my problem is, it's not just, can the alt car drive the tower? Why is the alt car driving the tower instead of the stadium car? Rally's best at overwalls, then snow? Okay. Maybe what I was thinking of is, I feel like I remember seeing a map where snow overwalling was, like, the fastest option. Snow car booster tricks, desert car wiggle over penalty, rally car ice, bug sliding, or something. I don't know. Okay. I guess I could see, like, a jump where you have to take speed from a spot before, like, a penalty surface, like penalty grass, and then maintain that speed over the penalty grass to make a speed check on a jump. That is a very desert car thing. Desert anti-boost as well? Whack. Backwards snow car booster map. Shit. Okay. That was dumb. Not gonna lie, I was paying more attention to chat than I was to the start of floor 7. There we go. Man. Such a terrible thing. That save is so nerve-wracking. Alright. Back to 5 at least. Gotta dry the tires now. Now, there's definitely some interesting ideas, though, there. I think my biggest problem with alt car tower map isn't even necessarily any of the things that I said, though. I think my biggest problem with alt car tower map is it feels to me like... Okay, not desert car, apparently. Desert car apparently is faster, but it feels like snow and rally, anyway, are kind of slower feeling. And it feels like that would almost be kind of boring on a tower map. But other people know better than me. This is coming from the uneducated perspective of someone who has only spectated desert and snow. Or not desert and snow, rally and snow. Have ideas but don't have experience in mapping, so it definitely shouldn't come from you. Yeah. Or you can get assistance. That's kind of the entire point of tower maps. Tower maps are a collaborative effort, usually. I feel like an alt car trial map would be way easier to execute than a tower map. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be a tower. That's for sure. Gotta lock in for cone and wobble thing right after, and then 14 is free. Yeah. Personally, my weakest part is that quarter pipe transition into a ramp jump. Beam jump. Snow and Rally are way slower than Desert. I mean, slow isn't necessarily bad. But I feel like a lot of the times with speed checks and flashy jumps, that's kind of what tower maps are right now. I guess someone could redefine them in an alt car tower map. They're slower, but if you make, for example, a snow car ice booster thingamabob and a rally reactor ice thingy, then Snow and Rally are still fast. You have to worry about reactor, though. I mean, not if you're doing a trial map, necessarily, but... Well, yeah, no, even if you're doing a trial, I would say. Reactor is a big no-go. Don't want to pull a deep dip one. Every season, mappers take the campaign maps and make them alt cars instead of stadium, and Desert actually has the faster records for most of the maps eventually. That's kind of cool. Because of the turn radius. Beautiful hole. Threw you off for a bit. Think I'm gonna jump onto the thin white beam. Is that the one that I was talking about? I think that's the one I was talking about. Oh, is flying bad? I have no idea. This is something that I've never really thought about because I don't play alt cars. Lollopero! Happy Thursday. Thank you for the good luck. Desert's also fast in the stadium, at least on the maps that aren't 400 plus speed full speed maps. Releasing in the air with Snow and Rally does nothing, and reactor flying is weird fuck. Okay. But even if it is weird, as long as it's possible, all you need to do is get one, like, lucky reactor flight, right? With a map like this that there's no checkpoints, all you have to do is fly to the finish. Which is easier said than done when it's a funky reactor with an alt car, but if it's possible, or even if you don't think it's possible, someone else probably will find a way. Can barely control it in the air, but didn't test though. No, it would be interesting. It'd be interesting to see. I'm really excited to mess with that reactor on Deep Dip 1. That'll be a lot of fun. Cheated reactor rally map yesterday. Like the AT was cheated? Or it was cheated like it was unbeatable. Or it's supposed to be unbeatable. I guess I don't know what it means for a map to be cheated. AT was cheated, okay. Alright, Quack. Cheated AT plugin is super useful, allows you to make scenery changes and not lose AT. No, I guess that makes sense. If you drive a super, like, nice AT, and then are like, oh, wait, I want to add a smiley face in the background. Yeah, every single change made. Exactly. Oh, so they just set it as their copium time? I mean, yes. Not a time that was earned by the mapper. But, like, they proved it was possible anyway. Nice to add, like, a little bit of time on one of those, like, a map like that, though. If they know how hard it is to do without respawning. I assume it's super frowned upon to do that. To set your AT as your copium timer because you don't feel like grinding out the AT. Does the same thing on his RMC maps, and people find it pretty frustrating. Yeah. Now that would suck to find one of those like incredibly hard ATs on a random map challenge. Deep Slip AT is 42069. Nice. Yeah, Deep Dip 2 AT is 543210. That one's not even free to beat either. I mean, it is if you don't make any mistakes, but like, who's doing that? I've already lost like 17 minutes on this run. Not 7, well, maybe 17 minutes if I was better, but like 13 minutes-ish. Imagine making mistakes on a hard map. I mean, from what I've heard, the map is actually easy. Like, none of the individual jumps are very hard at all, right? Just play perfectly for half an hour. Bonk. Oh! Yeah, I had no idea. I definitely recognize PSX's name. Knew that PSX was a really good player. But I don't keep up with world records. That's cool, though. What's the time now? $1:12:33. That is a very pretty number. Oh shit, I missed Beanie's message. From what you heard, it's super mega easy. Just press forward. How hard could it be? Yeah. You're not that good a player. That was your first fin though. Was very quick until the end of 15. Can't wait to see what Have cooks up. Is that his next thing right now? I know he's been playing Deep Slip a bit. Could have been sub 1. Damn. That hurts. I think I saw splits the last time I saw him doing deep slip. Yeah, GG. And I think he came in and told me when he finished deep slip. Sounds familiar. What? Waddle waddle. Happy Thursday, Matthew. 300 or 400 more hours to fin, I believe. Also, if Have gets deep slip world record, he's the second player to have all 3 hardest map world records. All 3. Be the second player to have all 3 of the hard tower map world records. Oh, you just mean at any individual time. Yeah. No, that's fair. I doubt there'll be a time when anyone... Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say it seems unlikely that anyone holds Deep Dip 1 record and Deep Dip 2 record at the same time again. It just feels like way too different of a skill set. But, like, I'm not gonna say what is and isn't likely or possible in the Trackmania community. People are crazy good. Nobody played the Bonk Cup today. Everyone's done now that Virtual won one. I hope not. I want to play some Bonk Cup. Nobody will until I do. Jeez. I mean, I could definitely see myself hunting. Honestly, Deep Dip 2 world record seems scarier than Deep Dip 1, though. Just put money on it, and then Elcon takes them all in a month. Don't think anyone will beat Deep Virtual's world record on Deep Dip 1 anytime soon. I think Dob will beat it within, like, a month or two. I guess it depends what soon is for you. Did you say Deep Dip 1 world record is harder? Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, you stunned me into submission there. Just need 10% of the time that I've spent on Deep Dip 2 on Deep Dip 1 and the world record will be mine. Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying, Lysurgium. Dobbs got some strats. Apparently he can save up to, like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds on the record. I don't know what the strat is. I don't know if Dob has revealed it yet, but new strats, yeah. Also make Bren proud by getting that. You know it. That's clearly the #1 motivation. But yeah, I think that's actually why... I mean, that's why I definitely think Deep Dip 2 is scarier to try to hunt for than Deep Dip 1 right now. I knew stuff that you guys didn't know yet. I don't know. It's just... Pave cooked this record so hard. It's just so fast. It's hard to explain properly how insanely fast he drove Deep Dip 2. And you have to drive it perfectly and that fast for 34 minutes. Although technically, here's a little bright side, little silver lining for you. If you do get the world record for Deep Dip 2, you don't have to drive perfectly for as long. Inherently, your time will be lesser, which means less perfect driving. Dob probably doesn't want to leak the strat so Virtual doesn't snipe the record. Yeah, probably. Do the cut on floor 8 and it's GG on Deep Slip. Deep Slip looks like a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to playing that one. Don't think I'll be hunting world record anytime soon, but playing for sure. Give me a couple months. Apparently Virtual played Bonk Cup today. Just have to wait 4 years for the VOD. Ah, man. Oh, you're saying Deep Dip 2 record is free, just do the cut on 8? The cut on 8 would save some time, and it's not comparable to the other cut, not that hard. I've only nailed it once. That being said, when I did nail it, I accidentally got a second try. Virtual's cooking weekly shorts. He's first by a lot. Wait. Is the random map challenge not based on the AT? It's based on the world record? Can you actually get deep dips during a random map challenge? It's on AT. Oh, thank God. Oh. That being said, someone could copy-paste deep dip and then run the AT as a reactor cut fin. Very frowned upon, obviously, because that's blatant plagiarism. But it'd be pretty funny. Oh, true. Yeah. Reactor practice map could be. Imagine. Deep dip 2 floor practices? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think... Maybe 13 and 14 are over 3 minutes? Happy Thursday, Richie. Deep Dip 1 is already a yeet map. I know, right? That would be rude enough as well. Deep Dip 2 floor 13 on RMC. I think 13 is probably longer than 3 minutes. But 11 I don't think is. And I think 11 would be one of the meanest things to see randomly show up. Good luck. I mean, I don't see why it couldn't, right? 11's an unbeaten AT. I thought someone cooked the hell out of 11 AT, or the 11 practice map. I don't remember who. Oh. What is BYMC? Seems like a different thing. YMCA's sibling. Okay. That explains everything. YMCB. Big Yek Monthly Cup. Oh. Gotcha. I was thinking... My brain was still on Map Challenge. Jeez, that was close. Fun to play at the BYMC. God, B sounds like a terrible letter to make with your arms. Heyo! Days PV, let's go! And thank you, Feeny. Shangar said he gives Grenade maps for his cups. Doesn't even thank Shangar for them. Woo, baby! When I have time. Alright, I have said in the past, I really prefer... I mean, you picked a great time, because I'm randomly backing up into this spot. But please don't. I don't want redemptions alerts happening while I'm on floor 11. You don't know how things are gonna happen with like stream delay. Oh shit. Oh, yeah. Love this playlist. There we go. Daily 12. GG. Too distracted watching my chill stream. Still haven't finished your homework. Rip. I give you permission to tell your teacher that it was my fault. Hey, Yerkling. Happy Thursday. Let's go. Yeah, that was a rough 11. Remember seeing my videos a while ago and going into my stream, seeing that my PB was 7 and doubting and leaving instantly? Nice. No, that's fair. Oh, man. No! What the fuck is that pipe doing? Fuck off, Whiskey! Oh. Oh. Like, literally, if that pipe wasn't there, I had full control. Oh. Fucking 12, man. Ah. That is such pain. I mean, it's life. Yeah. God, I wish that I could just beat 12 easily. Everyone always talks about how easy it is. And yet here I am, constantly failing 12. clearly Nando's fault. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh my god. Gross. How deep slip affects people's emotional and mental state. I'm sure deep slip doesn't matter too much. Who could ever rage over deep slip? Broke you for like a week. Yeah. No, tower maps are rough. Never imagined Deep Dip 2 when making stadium car physics in 2006. No, that's fair. Watched Elcon and it was all PF, yeah. Never even played any of the tower maps at Deep Flip. You don't have the patience for it. No, Deep Flip looks like a lot of fun though. Had only like 130 hours and not built for tower maps. Oof. Was that the one that made Deep Flip? Nice. Yeah, much shorter than the other tower maps. By like 10 floors, right? Remember hearing somewhere that Nadeo had to redesign stadium car physics last minute, which is why it has so many bugs. That's pretty funny. How long did it take me to learn the first floor asking for a friend? First floor as in floor 0 or first floor as in floor 1? The answer is 10 hours and 40 hours respectively. Although, no, I would say learning the first floor and, like, beating the first floor are technically different. I have no idea. I still haven't learned the first floor. Fucking fish jump. Oh, man. How's the stunt mode holding on right now? Surely the best. Beep Bip is the best tower map? I don't think I've ever heard of Beep Bip. Man, the second to last attempt on that jump on 12, I think I should have just gone for it. I think it was good enough. Stunt mode and platform mode are the deadest of dead features. I like platform mode. I wish they would have made real ATs. Real ATs and had a leaderboard. Oh, shit. Nice. Thank you for the raid, Carta. Welcome in, guys. Happy Thursday. How many hours to 10? Floor 10 I reached at 856 hours. Sixth and 7th KC. Nice. 3 in a row. Feels good. Bad luck again. No. If anything, bad luck you didn't raid earlier. I'm just coming off of a floor 12 run. And I always play really poorly after failing a high floor like that. The goal of platform is to complete the track while respawning as least amount of times as possible. You can see why I love platform mode. I know, right? Imagine respawning on a map. Crazy stuff. If platform had a leaderboard and tiebreakers with time, it would be cool. Can't make anything good. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable why they didn't want to focus on time, since it is about respawning. But I feel like if you got 0 respawns, it should have a tiebreaker mode. Ruined the mode, and instead of fixing it, just deleted it. Yeah, that sucks. But no, I think my biggest problem with platform mode isn't that, though. It's literally the fact that AT is always just 0 respawns. Even though, obviously, on the hardest maps, the author didn't drive it with 0 respawns. I mean, there are some of them that might have. Like, I could see Whiskey driving it with 0 respawns. But like an actual AT, I feel like would give real goals to work towards. The amount of people that got 0 would be cool. No name, just the amount of people. That would be kind of cool, yeah. I could see that. Conclusion to floor 12. Shit. Anyway. Ban all pipes or restrict the usage of pipes for whiskey. Exactly. Nadeo should specifically ban whiskey from using pipes. Half of Open Planet plugins should literally be features, but they aren't because Nadeo is useless. That's not very nice. I don't know. I feel like Nadeo is pretty decent. From the sound of it, like, God damn it. I feel like most Nadeo employees that I hear about are pretty cool. And they seem involved in the community. Plus, if there's a plugin for it already, why not just let the plugin handle it? Most people use Open Planet anyway. The only thing that I would say is, like, I think a speedometer option, like, to add in the game would probably be pretty cool. So you don't have to stare at the ass of your car. That's, like, the biggest crime. If you're a weekly shorts player right now, Nadeo sucks. The employees are cool, but the people higher up who decide what's gonna be in the game or not. Console can't use Open Planet. Yeah, but if you're playing it on console, why don't you just get a PC? Obviously. Skill diff. Happy Thursday, Slash. There was one in TMNF. There was one what? Not a big fan of the CEO. But let's be positive, yeah. A speedometer. Oh, yeah. Now, honestly, that's like the biggest thing to me. Feels weird that there's a racing game with no speedometer setting. Like when I'm ice sliding, I can't see that thing on the back of my car. I also feel like render distance should be a graphic setting. I think that would be another thing that would be important to add. On the other hand, the game is not designed around tower maps like Deep Dip. Incredible, these wild maps are even possible. Not on not on console, apparently not. Thank you for the follow, not your postman. Happy Thursday. Have I heard about Double Dip? Oh yeah. I think that would be an exception that I would use when I beat Deep Dip 2. Normally I would say, like, no, I need to beat Deep Dip 1 first. But I think playing Double Dip, I would totally do that. Fun watching Sammy fighting with the editor. Oof. If third-party stuff like Open Planet, TMX, and Item Exchange didn't exist, Trackmania would be so much worse, it's crazy. Yeah. On the other hand, instead of being chill about it, they could say that using third-party tools and clients and stuff is against the rules and ban people. But they're open to modding. So you look at the negative side, I look at the positive of it. Beating Deep Dip 1 to get an attempt at Deep Dip 2. Oh yeah. Don't know why, but recently your game's been lagging and you've been playing on windowed full screen before the lag. Play on windowed and full screen with the same FPS. Don't know what happened. Yeah, it's weird. Trackmania is impossible to play properly without Twitch. Oh yeah, of course. I think they just don't care about third-party plugins and stuff? Maybe. I don't know. I don't want this negativity here, though. Let's be more positive-minded. Happy Thursday, spectator. For a split second, you didn't recognize the map. Scared me. Yeah. I wish it was a different map. That would mean I finished Deep Dip 2. That'd be pretty sick. Talk about what we love about the game instead. You love ice. Me too. Removed a bugged record on 04 of shorts. That's positive. Yeah. I don't know. Can someone explain to me how a record can be bugged? Wasn't there like a thing where you spawn in and like instantly finish or something? Favorite One Piece character excluding the main characters. Ooh. Thank you for the Prime! Woohoo! And the 5 months. Appreciate it, spectator. I assume Yamato doesn't count as a main character. Love that character. So that's probably my favorite. Trackmania community is one of the best communities in gaming. So true. Bad internet on online server, just lags. Yamato doesn't necessarily count as a main character. Nice choice, though. Thank you. I was so sad, though. Like, literally got invited to be on the crew. Oh. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah. We'll see if anything ever comes of it, though. I might have to find a new answer eventually. Three more months till Freer in Season 2. Ooh. Should be a main character because he should be on the crew. Yeah. So true. You know who else would be a really easy answer, though? Law. I feel like Law is just such an easy answer for a non-main character. One Punch Man Season 3 releasing in 2 weeks. Oh, damn. Steel Ball Run. I still haven't finished Stone Ocean. Would it be okay? Thank you for the follow. And happy Thursday. That's crazy, though. Feels like it's been an eternity since the last season of One Punch Man. Oda shot himself in the leg by including so many Straw Hats pre-time skip. I don't think Oda shot himself in the leg at all. I think everything was exactly according to plan. Because, like, right at the beginning of the show, or the manga probably as well. I haven't read too far into the manga, but right in the beginning, Luffy was like, I would love a crew. About 10 would be good. 5 years between seasons. I mean, if every season was like season 1 quality, it would be worth the wait. We'll see what happens this time. Favorite side characters, Senor Pink. Honestly, so true. You're right. Best character is Buggy. I actually really liked Buggy's, like, redesign when he was in prison. Suffers from corporate nonsense, been sold like 5 times, so many studios. Dang. Yeah, it really sucks. It was like one of my go-to recommendations for new viewers. Like new anime viewers. Kinda still is, though. Like, season 1 still holds up, but it is hard to not notice the drop in quality for season 2. When he got bullied by Mihawk and Crocodile, so funny. True. One Punch is super meta. I think seasoned anime viewers get it way more. Yes? I guess it is. I don't know. I don't think... I feel like it works on its own. Yeah. The one problem that I would say about One Punch Man, like trying to introduce it to a new anime viewer, is it does have a bit of fan service. Actually, quite a bit of fan service now that I think about it. Like, isn't episode 2 the one with the mosquito? And, like, naked Saitama? That's usually the hardest thing to get people to like, disregard when it comes to anime. Yeah. I feel like when it comes to fan service, either people are on board, or it will prevent them from ever attempting to watch anime again. So I tend to like to recommend stuff that's light on that or non-existent on that to ease them in, you know? Also makes a bit of fun of the other superhero anime. Isn't recognizable to beginner watchers. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not saying that you don't get more out of it if you're not already, like, experienced in watching anime. Love Dungeon Meshi fan service. Oh, man. I don't remember how far into Dungeon Meshi I am. Like, 3 or 4 episodes, I think. It's definitely on my to-watch list. Whack. Plunderer's fan service was so funny. Dungeon Meshi is great, but not art, just entertainment. You mean it's... You mean you don't consider the show to be artful? I feel like it is, right? Like, amazing world building. Do I take challenges? As in, like... Are you asking if I play other maps? If the challenge is beating Deep Dip 2, then he does. Yeah, exactly. If I haven't watched Plunder, you recommend it. It's short and sweet. I don't think I have. Actually, I don't know why I say I don't think I have. I definitely haven't. I don't think I've heard of it. Cheers. Pop music versus Mozart. I don't know. If you saw 10 subs to beat your PB of the day on this run, I mean, I'm down. Why not? I'm almost guaranteed to fail this because I am very bad at money challenges. But hell, why not? I can't say no. If only I hadn't just set a new PB of the day like an hour ago. Just gotta believe, yeah. For the record, my PB of the day is failing the second jump of 12. Gotta lock in now, no pressure. Only 10 subs on the line. I don't believe in locking in. You did see the sad pull fail. Oh. Don't remind me. You were gonna say his PB of the day was reaching floor 8. I wouldn't have stood for that. I'm an honest streamer. Unless I am clearly being sarcastic. Which I will usually point out afterwards anyways. My words can usually be trusted. Have I read Blame? No. I've heard that's like a really good one. I haven't read that much manga, to be fair. Even though I own a ton of them. Very, very good storytelling through context. Ooh, I love storytelling through context. Show don't tell is like one of my favorite things. There's nothing cooler in a story than when the story trusts you to pick up on clues and understand, and doesn't spell it out for you afterward. Yeah, no hand-holding, exactly. Now that's so cool. I think I have my hands full as far as backlog for manga reading. But someday. The Deep Dip 2 of manga. Yeah. Late night, how's the climbing been? Not too bad. I finally got my 12, my daily 12. Got super scammed on a recovery on the second jump. Blood. What do I think of Japanese jazz fusion? If I haven't listened to that, then you also recommend it. I have a playlist I'm really interested in. I think I got a Japanese jazz fusion thing recommended to me like yesterday. I didn't click on it because I was too busy watching Silksong videos. But I will have to look into it and then let you know at a later date. I like Japanese music in general. It's pretty much the only... well, no, not the only thing. It's really weird. I've been listening to, like, nostalgic 2000s, like, early 2000s music, like, stuff like Blink-182 and Linkin Park. And, like, Green Day. But I've been listening to, like, a lot of that lately. And then I've also been listening... I also always listen to, like, Japanese music. Like J-pop. What a tree. I normally don't hit the tree. But that was a good release on my part. Glad to hear about the 12, though. Yeah. It was not the same thing that happened yesterday. Yesterday, actually, I didn't fail any 12s. Thank God. But I've never had that particular scam happen on 12 before. It was a new fail. Just one of those days. Getting saved by a tree. Oh, it didn't like that you put that space there. I'll allow it. Clearly that was an incomplete sentence that Slayer PLE just didn't finish the sentence for. Because there was a comma at the end. So it was, I don't think you'll ever finish the map, is what I would have said a month ago. But now I'm a believer. Not an actual doubter, just want me to work harder. Fair enough. Happy Thursday, Slayer Peely. Alright, everyone's favorite save. What would possess someone to come in and say that? Who knows? Boink. Jeez. Nice snake. Been a while since I had a full snake. Normally it falls off somewhere in the middle. I don't like that one. Getting over it reference in Deep Dip 2. Yeah, there was also one in Deep Dip 1. Except this snake is very nice and doesn't kill you. In fact, it saves you to floor 8. Too kind to be mean. That's good. There was a reward for first person to intentionally drop the snake in Deep Dip 1. Someone did it eventually, right? Scrappy did it. Man, that would be such a funny thing to do, though. Imagine... Said that I listen to Green Day. What's my favorite Green Day song? I think the one that I've been listening to lately the most is probably American Idiot or Basket Case. Don't think Scrappy did it intentionally. Maybe Lars did intentionally. Yeah, because you have to, like, state your intention before doing it, right? There's only one Green Day, and it's St. Paddy's Day. Tuesday is pretty green. Christmas is pretty green? Yeah, but Christmas is also red. Like, maybe if you're colorblind. But, like, come on. This is how we learned that the snake reward is still unclaimed. Fachu finishes in Deep Dip 2, goes and grabs it years after Deep Dip 1 release. Surely someone would reactor booster up there and then just go to the snake. State your intention when you're about to fail then. Oh yeah. Unfortunately you're a doubter now because there's only one valid Green Day song and it's 21 Guns. No, that one's a good one too. I like more upbeat songs. Did I have any pro players in my stream chat? Yeah, of course. Actually, well, yes. The answer is yes, but I assume by pro players you just mean like... Do you mean like actual professional players or people who are very popular streamers? Do they count? Do Div 1 players count as pro players? Not my fault that I didn't have the cheat sheet. Yeah. It was rigged from the start. Wonder what the percentage snake would be for Deep Dip 1. Fly to snake, do the snake, fly again. That would be pretty funny. Oh, you know who's a pro player that's been in chat? Ren. That's one person that I know for sure. Did he give any advice? No. Although I have rated him before and he offered to give me any advice if I want it. He was like, yeah, let me know if you have any questions about anything. But I think at that point I was already like floor 12 or 13 PB. And yeah, I don't really need much advice anymore. I feel like at this point I'm pretty good at figuring out the tricks. And if I do have specific questions, I have people like Body in chat to give me specific answers to specific questions. Alright, I don't like that one. Don't fall. That's the advice we need. If only I would have gotten that like 1,600 hours ago, I would have been done by now. Brent streams are always so chill, especially when you get GeoGuessr. Yeah, I love the chill streams. I honestly couldn't imagine trying to do any other vibe for Deep Dip 2. Chill feels like the perfect, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Opposite. The map itself is very stressful, so like, outweigh the stress with more chill. Do the inputs that make you go highest. Thank you, thank you. Contrast, thank you. Juxtaposition. Those are... I think juxtaposition is like the actual word that I was thinking of. Yeah. But both of those are perfect. This is a PB run? Holy shit. Why didn't anyone tell me about that? I guess you just did. Let's go. Can't wait. Last time you were here, I PvP'd? Damn. If that's true, then it must be a PB run. Nice. Hey, Fave. Happy Thursday. Nice. Back to 10. It is Thursday for me. I do recognize that it's definitely Friday for a lot of people, though. Like 3 in the morning, probably, for most people. Still haven't finished your homework, still have 6 hours to finish it, so if you pull an all-nighter, it's free. Truly. Never heard of anything more free. Oh, shit. We go back. Oh, man. Good timing. Hey, who's never heard of like a 10 to 7 to 10 again? Free was kind of a curse there. Oh yeah. As soon as the words came out of my mouth, I was like, that was a mistake. How am I supposed to ban myself over a jinx? Craziness. More locked-in streams, less chat yapping streams. I don't know. I've tried locking in. It doesn't really help. If anything, it hurts. Because once I'm up high, and I don't have anything to distract me, I get super nervous. Crash is entirely your fault, you jinxed. Oh, I thought it was because I didn't steer right enough. Well, at least I know what to blame now. Why would someone lock in on Deep Dip 2? It's too easy to lock in on. Yeah, I mean, it's basically press forward. Not wrong. I think I was just reading chat. No. I'm never reading chat. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. When I'm on a high floor like that, and I'm reading, and I'm saying stuff out loud, I'm not actually reading chat at the time. I looked at chat seconds earlier, and I am saying what I read from memory. I am full locked. It turns out that I'm just not the best person in the game. Sometimes I can do inputs incorrectly. Has anyone actually tried PFing on Deep Dip 2? It might be PF. I haven't. Actually, that's not true. I think I have. Pretty sure you run into a tree. Nice. Always the tree. Of course, if there wasn't a tree there, it would obviously be PF. Hideo should really hire some lumberjacks. So true. Imagine if they included a secret PF strat. They got you all the way to the top, but you didn't have enough speed to reach the fin and fell all the way back down again. That would be so funny and cruel. Press forward for 10 hours straight on the tree, you instantly rip up to the fin. GP up to the fin. You know, I haven't tried it. It's not a tree? Oh, is it just a grass hill? Okay. You end up, like, down the hole. Did I see the Deep Dip 1 cut? Are you talking about the giant reactor cut that flies you directly into the fin? Yes, sir. Specific tree you have to PF on. Of course. Turns out if you just AFK on the dance floor for long enough, you fly up to the top. Who knew? Gonna try that or just play it normally? I mean, I will try it eventually. But my first finish of Deep Dip 1 will be a normal fin. Has anyone tried PF and right? You are right. Haha. Oh, geez, that was a little too close for comfort. Alright. No tree this time. Nice. %, right? Ooh. EF and 69% right? Surely. Man, good recovery. We're almost back. That's good. Ooh. There we go. Not even close. That's what I get for steering like 1% too far right. There we go. When was my last PB? August 5th. Yeah, it turns out climbing to 14 is pretty tough. I've only been to 14 twice since then. And one of them was on the same day. Beautiful. Shit. Okay. Good save, good save. Oh. I hate that slide out. I need to release more. Yeah. No, good save, though. I'm happy with that. Just means we get to do another Ice 360. That's why no grip is better than Ice. Can't slide out with no grip. But you can't fall down and land on road and still have ice with ice. To an extent. There is like wet icy tires. Plus, here's the thing. No grip 360 doesn't sound nearly as cool. Still going, finally got kids to bed. Nice. Yep, still going for a bit. After all, there are 10 subs on the line. Imagine that this run, like, who would have guessed that this run would go for like an hour at that point? Not me. And what a wild ride it's been. You. Okay. Boing. Ooh, that's gross. Oh, the booster! Oh, man. We go again. At least it saved, though. What are the odds? Get more examples for your thesis. Nice. You're out? Watching PV today, you'll see. Yeah, hopefully you're right. Talk to you later, Slayer Peely. I don't know. I think that message came in after I had already failed because of chat delay. Or at the very least, after it came in at a point where I wouldn't have seen it until after I failed. Hard to say for sure. Only definitive way would be if I read it out loud before starting the jump. Been so long already? Yeah, who knows? Hey, runs over an hour now. Might just be predicting the future. Maybe. Alright, let me check a text real quick. I mean, this is definitely the last run. So we got that last run of the day energy going. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a PB of the day. Hopefully a real PB. Happy with an 11 again, though. Always feels good getting more 11s. Oof. No idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about, like, MLA kind of stuff? Really hard to comprehend the meaning behind these words at 3:40 a.m. So true. I feel like you actually have to quote to read the thing in order to quote the thing. But who knows? I'm a dipper, not a scientist. Chat GPT. Surely. Boink. Sploosh. Learn a spell that can revive the dead and revive Einstein. Have him do it for you. Probably a little bit better than ChatGPT. Feed the text into GPT and ask it where to find the stuff you want. Actually, that legitimately, though, like, does sound like one of the use cases for ChatGPT. Or Control F, you know. Bloosh. Gonna read the text, but it's too late to go through 4 research papers that are all like 20 plus pages long. Nice. If you just try to read all 4 of them at once, you'll get it done 4 times as fast. There's my advice. I mean, that is the risk, isn't it? Have you tried rolling a d4 followed by a d20? Holy. ChatGPT used to be much better. I have no idea. I never used it. Improving a lot in your experience. Nice. ChatGPT was cool when none of your professors knew about it. Scoomy Mooms. Happy Thursday. Why are we cooked? Because we're depending on ChatGPT to write research papers? Actually, not to write research papers, to find quotes to include in research papers. Yes, okay. I think the real point where we'll be cooked is when the professors start using ChatGPT to grade the research papers. Whack. Probably gonna skip that part of the assignment and ask the professor tomorrow what he actually wanted you to do on this assignment. Not a lot of info, what you actually need. Sounds fair. Some of them already are. Ooh. That sounds awful. Never mind, we're cooked. So cooked. We'll be cooked when ChatGPT beats Deep Dip 2. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard, right? Just have it copy inputs. It's pretty good at copying stuff, right? Give him enough carrots and he'll destroy the map. Oh, that's too far over. Rip. Still not even close to writing a research paper. It's still an introductory course on how to reference and think of a thesis. Oh, gotcha. Don't think the input file of the world records and ChatGPT's training data. We can fix that. Just a little bit of quack farming here. Oh shit, I'm kind of running out of time. No way speedrunning will get me up there, will it? Nice. Whew. That was a zigzag. I was a little nervous when the roof hit. Boink. Sploosh. Actually, there we go. Don't want to risk eating a gear or something. Full. Okay. No panic whatsoever. Boink. These are some funky floor 7 jumps. Boink. Nice. Good. We're back. Man, I cannot believe how long this run has lasted. Not just that, but like, even falling back down to floor 3 wasn't enough to stop it. Yeah, I think my next, like, major fall, though, will be the last. This is getting to the point where I might have to mercy kill this run. They have already had my last deep dip 2 fall. That would be crazy. I don't believe that for a second, but that would be insane. Any tips for floor 8s besides getting good at turtling? Practice the non-turtle parts. Like, a lot of people are very nervous about the turtle parts, but the non-turtle parts are the scariest part for me. Also, happy Thursday, P-Tune. Leb? But yeah, if you're already good at the non-turtle parts, then I can give you advice on, like, not just generic advice on getting good at turtling. Like, the gas timing doesn't really matter, and also you need significantly less gas than you would think. It's mostly just about not steering at the wrong time. Decent at turtling, but then you get the border thing where you need to flip over and you panic and F it up. Yeah, that one is all about the timing. And I specifically like doing it forwards. I've heard it's more consistent for some reason to unturtle over the ledge backwards and, like, back up the ledge. I never got that. But that one is all about timing and angle. Really comes down to practice, though. Practice instead of just playing the whole map. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, replay editor is your best friend. Or, alternatively, I would assume playing, like, actual turtle maps instead of just playing Deep Dip. But, like, replay editor will help you immensely. Instead of having to, like, either climb up to it on checkpoint map or play a regular map. Or play it on the regular map. Really, unfortunately, all it comes down to is practice. I wish there was a magic trick. You play many checkpoints, get to 8 in like 45 to 55 minutes, and then you're burnt out. Yeah, especially if it's taken you that long to get up to that spot. It is gonna be tough to continue climbing from there. Most people aren't used to playing this map for that long. La Felix. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. Don't know how you'll ever finish the no checkpoint version. Lots of practice. Practicing individual bits that you're struggling with to get very comfortable on them on like an individual level is very good. Now, ideally, you want to get to every jump and be like, oh yeah, I know this jump like the back of my hand. Allen Iverson meme. Is he still playing? I don't know basketball, so... Nah, he's like 100 years old. Okay. Do I know the meme, though? I don't think so. Didn't practice that much, only beat the practice floors once in Deep Slip. And then many checkpoints and you just sent it at the full tower. I feel like it's less important on Deep Slip because of how forgiving the fails are. But for Deep Dip 2, absolutely, I think that level of practice is pretty good. YouTube it when I'm done? Sounds good. %, of your fails were dead turtles, though. I feel like I used to have way more dead turtles. And then I got better at forcing the turtles to not be dead. I mean, I still have them, obviously. I think you're just better than me. So, you're probably a lot less likely to fail in general. Can't save them on ice, though? It depends. There's a lot of stuff going into, how your car is going to land on the ice. The funny thing is, I have found that if you have the choice, landing upside down on ice is significantly better. It's kind of funky. Funky and counterintuitive. Such a weird game. I mean, that's kind of true on any surface, though. I have actually saved some ice turtles, though. It's not absolutely impossible. Very hard, though. Fell all the way, maybe like 5 times. Damn. How did I come up with my name? What does it mean? It doesn't really have a meaning. I came up with it in 5th grade after learning the number 1 followed by 100 zeros. And then kind of mutated it from there. Oh, thank you, girlfriend. Happy Thursday. I also love my pink cow. Boink. Oh, let's fucking go. What a save. Second 12 of the day. Let's go. Hey, never don't try. Happy Thursday. And that is beating the day's PB. Holy shit. Oh man, what a mad lad. Oh man, would it be okay? What a legend. Thank you for the 11 subs. Whew. Oh god, is it gonna go off 11 times? That is too funny. I don't know why it does that sometimes. GG. Let's see who got him. Oh, Polly? Polly Flappy iOS test. I recognize all those names. What a run. Oh, man. Alright, that should be the last one. Oh, okay. Now it's the last one. Now it's the last one? Came back and I'm on 12. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna happen when I fell down to floor 3 at some point. Kinda crazy. Jeez. No pipe this time. We made it past. Keon! Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Beautiful. Gonna call it here. It's 4 a.m. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Piasek. Have a good night. It was 2 in a row, wasn't it? Was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I had, I think, 2 or 3 really shitty runs right before this one. Like, floor 0 runs. But almost. Yeah, I am doing really good, thank you. Floor 13. Particle accelerator. Two more. Two more. There we go. My beloved washing machine. So true. What jump is PB? Is it the very end of 14? No. On 14, there's a cone. I failed the cone jump. Do I know what to do after my PB? Damn straight I do. I'm gonna shave. Elcon route is the most consistent, fastest one. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Whew. Daily 14. Nope, 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 nope. Stop, stop, stop. Good bail. Actually, that one would have worked. God, I'm so nervous right now. Alright, we got some time. Thanks for the 5 gifted, never don't try. Oh, man. Is it going, though? I would hope so, but we'll see what happens. It sure seems like it's completely not moving. Happy Thursday, She Chirps. I mean, I'm not resetting yet. It kind of feels like braking, reversing is doing something. It slightly changed the default movement anyway. It is default movementing forwards, yes. Man, I think I should have probably tried rotating my car before going downhill here. What have you come back to? Default movement gameplay. I mean, it says the default movement is going differently. The blue dot is changing. Does forward lead to unturtle somehow? Are you asking why I'm holding gas? Holding brake for some reason speeds up my default movement, it looks like. I don't really know how it works. Default uphill? No. The Gung Dug? Happy Thursday. My car is stuck. If I could go a little bit further back here. If this hill let me keep going, then there's water right there. But right now, it seems like it's not wanting to let me go. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off my controller from this pause menu while I have keyboard selected. Uh-oh. Sure seems like it broke. Uh-oh. Well... Please? Please don't kick me from the server. Come on. It's happened once before where I had this happen and it didn't kick me. Hey! Nice. Cool. Alright. You guys can chill and watch my car default movement. I'm gonna go get my girlfriend. Alright, see you in like 30 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick. Alright, what'd I miss? Well, we'll see if the reconnect allows it to happen again. Might just have to call it though. Well, might as well eat some. Alright, it's frozen once again. Let's see if it comes back. I think not. Although... hello, pool. Yeah, something tells me this isn't gonna work. Although... It's moving a tiny bit. Is it? I don't know if it is, Fishkopf. Happy Thursday. The problem is, it's on a hill. So the car is trying to go downhill. But the default movement is trying to go uphill. Moved a little while I accelerated. Uphill or downhill? Think down, but not 100% sure. That definitely instills confidence in me. Close to the wheel again in Cam 7. I think it's just vibrating. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the blue dot's definitely moving. Alright, I think we're back from the ad. Now here's my argument for it not moving. I put the right leg of the M directly in the middle of that line that it's on right now. And it hasn't done anything. I mean, if there's any time to have an ad, right? Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like it's probably time to call it. Yeah. No, it was a good effort. I did make it to 14 again. Now we got 6 of them on our resume. Blue dot keeps moving. The blue dot is moving because I'm holding gas. When I hold gas, the blue dot moves forward. When I release or press gas, the blue dot moves back again. It doesn't actually mean that the default movement is changing. It's just the way that the estimation thing on the default movement plugin works. I don't think the car itself has been moving for probably the last half an hour. Which sucks. Maybe? Nah, I think I'm right. Yeah. So mean. Terrible, terrible sandhill. Alright, let's turn the controller back off. If there's any way for it to go out, why not disconnect it from the server like that? I do like that I figured out that I could turn off the controller from the pause screen. That's a nice feature. Is it legal for me to be streaming this late? I hope so. Don't want the Twitch police to come. Rip. Nope. Welcome in, Texo. GG. Good days, PV. Absolutely. Can never complain about a 14. Man. Was that another 14? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Oh. Hey, this person has a cat in their profile thing. Cat it is. All right. Bye, everybody. Be back tomorrow for Checkpoint Friday. Peace.